Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 1. Express 0.00037 in standard form. A. 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 7. B. 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 6. C. 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 5. D. 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 4. And E. 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 3. So I have to express this number here, this decimal number, in standard form. Now standard form simply help us to express very small or very large numbers. That is the system whereby very small numbers or very large numbers are expressed in a simple way. Now we have this decimal number given to us, 0.00037, and we have to express this in standard form. Now for us to express this in standard form, we have to move this decimal place here to the right, so we can have a whole number, and then the standard form will be complete. So by moving this decimal place to the right, we'll be having that 1 place to the right, 2 places to the right, 3 places to the right, and 4 places to the right. Now the decimal point now is between 3 and 7, so we now have 3.7 multiplied by 10. Remember, we're moving to the right. Now whenever you're moving a decimal place to the right, what happens? You count in negative, and then while counting in negative, the number of times this point is being moved is being recorded. Now this was the initial position of this point. Because we're moving to the right, we count in negative, minus. Now as we move one place to the right, we have 1, another place we have 2, another place we have 3, and another place we have 4. So therefore this is 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 4. 4 here is because of we move these decimal places, these decimal points 4 times, while the negative sign is because of we're moving it to the right place. But if we are moving it towards the left, this sign here will be positive, not negative. But because we are moving to the right, it has to be a negative sign. So when moving to the right, when moving the decimal point to the right, it is negative. But when moving the decimal point to the left, it is positive. So with this, we have 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 4. Now from the options here, option D corresponds to our answer, which is 3.7 times 10 raised to the power of minus 4. So D is the answer to this question. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 2. If 210x base 4 is equal to 146 base 10, find the value of x. Find the value of x. So A says 1, B 2, C 3, D 4, and E 5. Now we're giving 210x in base 4, and it is equal to 146 in base 10. Now we are asked to find the value of x. Now for us to find the value of x here, we have to simply convert this number which is in base 4 to base 10, because the equation is equating this to 146, which is in base 10. So we have to make sure that the bases are the same. So we have to convert this 210x in base 4 to a number in base 10, and by doing that, by converting from base 4 to base 10, we simply multiply each of these numbers by by their base, which is 4. But the 4 will be carrying a power, and this power now will be starting from 0, that is from the right to the left, but starting from from 0. So we have 0, we have 1, 2, and then 3. So now therefore, like I said, we're multiplying them by their base. So we have 2 times 4. Now carrying the power, raised to the power of 3 plus, let's put it in brackets, 1 times 4 raised to the power of what? 2 plus 0 times 4 raised to the power of what? 1. Remember, 1 is on the 0. 0 times 4 is power of 1 plus x times 4 raised to the power of what? 0. Everything is equal to 146. Remember, it's in base 10, so just one number 146. Now opening these brackets here, all estimating this, we have what? 2 times 4 raised to the power of 3 simply means 4 times 4 times 4, and 4 times 4 will give us 16. 16 times 4 will give us 64. So 2 times 64 plus 1 times 4 raised to the power of 2, that's 1 times 16 plus 0 times 4 plus, now x times 4 raised to the power of 0 is what? 4 raised to the power of 0 is 1. Anything raised to the power of 0 is equal to 1. So we have x times 1 here. X times 1, everything equals to 146. Now let's continue here. Now let's continue. 2 times 4, 2 times 64 will give us 128. 128 plus 1 times 16 will give us 16 plus 0 times 4 will give us 0 plus, and x times 1 will give us what? X is equal to 146. Now let's add 128 plus 116. No, 128 plus 16 will give us what? 128 plus 16 will give us 144 plus 0 is still 144 plus x is equals to 146. Now this is in base 10 already. They are now in base 10. Now we can simplify and say what? Subtract what? 144 from both sides, and you have that x is equal to 146 minus 144, and so therefore x is equal to 2. So therefore the answer for x is what? Is 2. X is equal to 2. Now let's check the options. Which of these options correspond to the what? To the answer. A says 1, B says 2. Yes, 2 is the correct answer to this option, because our x from our calculation is equal to 2. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. To 19 mathematics past question 3. Simplify 2 whole number 1 over 3 plus 3 whole number 3 over 5 divided by 1 whole number 1 over 8, all in brackets. A 2 whole number 8 over 15, B 5 whole number 8 over 15, C 6 whole number 7 over 8, D 8 whole number 1 over 3, and E 8 whole number 2 all over 3. So we are asked to simplify 2 whole number 1 over 3 plus, in brackets, 3 whole number 3 all over 5 divided by 1 whole number 1 over 8. Now we have a positive sign before the brackets, and we have what? A division sign in the brackets. But first of all, let's deal with what? The brackets. Let's solve for those in the brackets first before coming what? To the one outside the bracket. That means we are to open this bracket. Now for us to open this bracket, we have 2 whole number 1 all over 3 plus 3 whole number 3 all over 5 divided by 1 whole number 1 all over 8. Now let's deal with the brackets first of all. Now in the bracket we have 3 whole number 3 all over 5 divided by 1 whole number 1 all over 8. Now these numbers are in what? They are in mixed numbers. They are mixed numbers, and for us to continue with any calculation, we have to convert them to improper fractions. And by converting this now to improper fraction, we multiply it by the what? By denominator, and add it to the numerator. Now the denominator is 5, so therefore we have 3 times 5 to give us 15, and 15 plus 3 will give us 18. So therefore we have what? 18 all over 5. Then divided by, here we have 8 as the denominator. So 1 times 8 will give us 8, plus 1 will give us 9. 9 all over 8. Now in mathematics, when dealing with a division in fraction, you have to convert this division sign to multiplication sign, and by doing that, your right hand side, the denominator will become the numerator, and the numerator here will become the denominator. So therefore now we were having what? 18 all over 5 multiplied by 8 over 9. We've introduced the word multiplication sign now. This 8 here has become the numerator, and the 9 here has become the denominator. So now we have what? 18 all over 5 times 8 over 9. Now 9 can go into 18 2 times, twice, and here once. So we will have what? 2 times 8 to give us what? 16. Then 5 times 1 to give us what? 5. So in the bracket now we have what? 16 all over 5. Now let's come back to this now. So therefore we have what? 2 whole number 1 all over 3 plus 16 all over 5. Remember, this 16 all over 5 was gotten from the what? From the simplification of the brackets. Now this is also in a mixed number. We have to convert it to what? To an improper fraction, and by doing that, we say 2 times 3 to give us 6, plus 1 will give us 7 all over 3 plus 16 all over 5. So we have 3 here and we have 5 here. Now let's look for the LCM of 3 and 5. Now the LCM of 3 and 5 is what? Is 15. 15. Now 3 we go into 15 5 times, and 5 times 7 will give us what? Will give us 35, plus 5 we go into 15 3 times. 5 we go into 15 3 times, and 3 times 16 will give us 48. 48. So therefore we have that what? 35 plus 48 over 15. 35 plus 48 over 15, and that will give us 83 all over 15. So therefore we have 83 all over 15. Now 83 over 15 is what we've gotten now, but we have to break this 83 over 15 down by converting it to a mixed number. Remember, it's an improper fraction now, so we have to convert it to a mixed number. It's 3 over 15, and by doing that, we'll say what? 83 divided by 15 will give us 83 divided by 15 will give us 5 whole number. 83 divided by 15 will give us 5 whole number 8 all over 15. 5 whole number 8 over 15. So this is the answer to this question. So the simplification of 2 whole number 1 over 3 plus, in brackets, 3 whole number 3 over 5 divided by 1 whole number 1 over 8 is equals to what? 5 whole number 8 all over 15. Now from the option here, option B corresponds to our answer, 5 whole number 8 over 15. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 4. Find the sum to infinity of a geometric progression whose first term is 3 over 8 and common ratio 1 over 3. A, we have 1 over 8, B, 1 over 4, C, 9 over 16, D, 17 over 24, and E, 8 over 9. So we have to find what? The sum to infinity. Now sum to infinity of a geometric progression GP, sum to infinity of a geometric progression GP is equal to A all over 1 minus r, a all over 1 minus r, where 0 is less than r and r is less than 1. Now, we're given that the first term a is what? 3 over 8. So therefore, a is equals to 3 over 8. A equals 3 all over 8. And common ratio r is equals to 1 over 3. R equal 1 over 3. So therefore, we have that the sum to infinity of this GP is equal to 3 all over 8 divided by 1 minus r, which is what? 1 all over 3. Now, this is equal to 3 all over 8 divided by 1 minus 1 over 3 will give us what? 2 all over 3. Now, for us to continue, we convert this sign to what? We convert this sign to a multiplication sign. And by doing that, this denominator here will become the numerator, and the numerator here will become denominator, because we are converting the sign to a multiplication sign. And so from there, we have that what? We have 3 all over 8 multiplied by 3 all over 2. Now, this 3 here has become the what? Numerator, and this 2 here has become the denominator, because we've converted this division sign to what? A multiplication sign. From this now we can continue. 3 multiplied by 3 will give us what? Will give us 9, and 8 multiplied by 2 will give us 16. So therefore, the sum to infinity of this geometric progression is equal to 9 all over 16, and that is option C, 9 over 16. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 5. So for x, if 128 raised to the power of x is equal to 0.25, a minus 1 over 7, b minus 2 over 7, c 1 over 7, d 2 over 7, and e 3 all over 7. So we have to solve for x when 128 raised to the power of x is equal to 0.25. Now, this is actually a question under indices. Now, solving for x, we have to ensure that what? We ensure that these two numbers here on both sides are having what? The same whole number. Remember, x here is in the power. X here is a power. So we must ensure that what? These two numbers here are what? In the same term. Now, what do I mean? Let's come to this right hand side. Here, this right hand side, we have 0.25. Now we convert this 0.25 back into a fraction. And by converting this into a fraction, we have what? Moving these decimal places to the two places to the right, we have 25 all over 100. And 25 all over 100, 25 here 1, 25 here 4 is equal to 1 all over 4. So therefore, 128 raised to the power of x is equal to 1 all over 4. And this is the same thing as saying 1 over 4 is equals to 1 all over 2. 1 over 2 raised to the power of what? 1 all over 2 raised to the power of 2. Remember, 2 raised to the power of 2 is equals to what? 4. So, therefore, 128x is equal to 1 all over 2 raised to the power of 2. Now, there's a law in indices that says that what? 1 all over a raised to the power of n is equal to what? A raised to the power of minus n. So therefore, we have that 128 raised to the power of x is equal to 2 raised to the power of minus 2. Let me divide this place like this, so we'll continue from here. So it's equal to what? 2 raised to the power of minus 2. Now we have 128 raised to the power of x is equal to 2 raised to the power of minus 2. Now here, the power is x, and here the power is minus 2. But now these whole numbers are different. And for us to be able to pick out our powers or cancel out these whole numbers, we'll make sure that they are the same. Now 128 here is a what? It's a product of 2. And 2 can multiply itself 7 times to give us 128. So therefore, that is to say 128 is equals to what? 2 raised to the power of 7. And so therefore we say 2 raised to the power of what? 7 multiplied by x is equal to what? 2 raised to the power of minus 2. And this will give us 2 raised to the power of 7x is equals to 2 raised to the power of minus 2. Now since the whole numbers are the same, we cancel each other, and then we have our what? We pick our powers. Now picking the power, we have that what? 7x is equals to minus 2. And to get x, we divide both sides by the coefficient of x, which is 7. And we have that what? X is equals to minus 2 all over 7. So minus 2 all over 7 is the answer or the value for x. And from the option here, option B here corresponds to our answer, minus 2 all over 7. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 6. Find the amount if 240,000 naira is borrowed for 2 years at 8% per annum compound interest. A, you have 123,000 naira. B, 250,104 naira. C, 264,000 naira. And D, 279,936 naira. And E, 288,000 naira. So we're to find the amount if 240,000 naira is borrowed for 2 years at 8% per annum compound interest. Now this is compound interest. Is a compound interest. So therefore, for the first year, since it's a compound interest and they said it is for 2 years, so for the first year he borrowed what? It's the rate is 8%. That is the interest now is 8% per annum. So 8% for the first year multiplied by what? The amount borrowed, which is 240,000 naira. 240,000. Now the interest will be equal to 8 all over 100 multiplied by 240,000 will be equal to 19,200. Now this is the interest for the first year. So therefore this interest now 19,200 plus the amount borrowed 240,000 naira will be the what? Will be the total amount that will be paid. So and that will give us what? 259,200. Now this is the amount for the first year. Now for the second year, since the interest is at 8% per annum, for the second year you have what? 8 all over 100 multiplied by this amount now, because this is the current amount, 259,200, and this will give you what? This will give you 20,736. Now this is the interest for the second year, but to get the total sum now for the second year, the amount will now be equals to this current amount, 259,200, plus this interest for the second year, and that will give us 279,936 naira. Remember, we calculated the interest for the first year. We got 19,200 by using the what? Using the interest, which is 8% per annum. Then we added it to the what? To the amount borrowed, and we got 259,200. Now this 259,200 now is now the principal amount for the second year, and then we find the interest again of this 259,200 for the second year. We got 20,736, and then we added it to this principal amount, the current principal amount 259,200, and we got the new principal amount to be what? 279,936 naira, which is the amount now. So therefore the answer to this question is what? Option D, 279,936 naira. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 7. Evaluate log 0.001 base 100. A 2, B 1, C 0, D minus 1, and E minus 2. So we have to evaluate log 0.0001 base 100. Now we are given the base in base 100, so you have to take note the base is in base 100, not in base 10, and we are given 0.0001. so this is the same thing as saying this 0.001 is for us to able to evaluate this thing. We have to express this now in terms of 100. Normally if I have to express this now, we'll say okay, we'll say 0.0001. we'll move this to the point to the right, 1 2 3 4, and we'll say 10 raised to the power of minus 4. Yes, it's correct actually, but now you can't do this because of what? Because you want to do it in terms of 100. Now in terms of 100, when we move this 1 2, we count it as what? 100 raised to the power of what? Minus 1. Then another 1 2, that's 100 raised to the power of what? Minus 2. It's also the same thing as saying that since we have 10 here, as saying what? This 10 raised to the power of minus 4 is also the same thing as saying 100 raised to the power of minus 2. So now we have log 100 raised to the power of minus 2 base what? 100. And in indices we have that log x base x is equal to 1. That is, if you have a log and the number is equal to the base, it is equal to what? 1. That is a law in logarithm. So now since we have here, we have log what? We have log 100 raised to the power of minus 2 base 100, and this is equals to what? 2 minus 2 log 100 base 100. And like I said, since we have the number the same with the base, this will give us what? This will give us minus 2 times 1, and that's equals to minus 2. So the answer to this question is what? Is minus 2, and that is option E, minus 2. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, Question 8. Simplify in brackets 27 all over 64, everything raised to the power of minus 2 over 3, multiply by square root of 36 all over 100. Now A, we have 3 over 80, B 9 over 20, C 4 over 5, D 16 over 15, and E 13 over 10. Now let's divide our page. So we're given 27 all over 64 all raised to the power of minus 2 all over 3, multiply by the square root of 36 all over 100. Now this can be simplified by what? By simply saying, now this is 27 all over 64 raised to the power of minus 2 all over 3. That's I want to simplify here first. Now let me simplify this part. Now in indices now in indices we have that if you have a number A raised to the power of minus m all over n, this is equals to n root a, that is 1 all over n root a. This one here is as a result of this negative sign that is here. Now this n here is this n because of the fraction. Then everything raised to the power of what? M. Everything is power of m, which is this m here. So by following this law, we have that what? We have 1 all over cube root 27 all over 64, everything here raised to the power of what? Raised to the power of 2. So you can see it now. This 2 here is our m. This negative here is what gives us this 1 all over, and this 3 here is the cube root. Then multiply by, now we are here now. This is something as saying what? The square root of 36 all over the square root of 100. And here also, this is something as saying 1 all over, in brackets, the cube root of 27 all over the cube root of 64, everything is power of 2, multiply by, now the square root of 36 is 6 all over, and the square root of 10 of 100 is 10. Now we are still here now. So here we have what? 1 over, now the cube root of 27 is what? Is 3. 3 times 3 will give us 9, and 9 times 3 will give us 27. So it's 3, and the cube root of 64 is 4. 4 times 4 will give us 16. 16 times 4 will give us what? 64. So 4, and this is raised to the power of what? This 2 here. Don't forget this 2. 2 multiply by what? 6 all over 10, and this here will give us what? 1 all over, opening this bracket now with the square, 3 square will give us what? 9 all over, and 4 square will give us 16. So you have 1 all over 9 over 16 multiply by 6 all over 10. Now 1 over 9 all over 16 is the same thing as saying what? 16 all over 9. Then multiply by what? 6 over 10. Now how do I get 16 over 9 here? This is 1 all over 9 over 16, and it's just the same thing as saying 1 divided by 9 over 16. Now changing this sign to multiplication sign, this denominator will move what? Become numerator, and numerator become denominator, and so we'll have what? 1 times 16 over 9, which is equal to 16 over 9. So that was how I got 16 over 9 here. So we have 16 over 9 multiplied by what? 6 over 10. 16 over 9 multiplied by 6 over 10. But let's break this 6 over 10 into in simplest form. By breaking this here now, we know that 2 will go into 6 3 times, and 2 will go into 5 and into 10 5 times. So therefore now we have what? 16 all over 9 multiplied by 3 over 5. Let me create a space here. So we have what? 16 over 9 multiplied by 3 all over 5. Remember, we broke this down now. This 6 over 10. So 2 will go into 6 3 times, and into 10 5 times. So 16 times 3 will give us 16 times 3 will give us 48 all over, and 9 times 5 will give us what? 45. 9 times 5 will give us 45. Now 3 can go into 48. 3 will go into 48 16 times. So this is equals to what? 16. And 3 will go into 45 how many times? 15 times. So therefore the answer to this question is what? 16 all over 15. 16 over 15. And this is option D. 16 over 15. Remember how we simplify everything getting to this point? We had 16 over 9 multiplied by what? 6 over 10. We simplify 6 over 10 to give us 3 over 5, and then we multiply each of it together. 16 times 3 over what? 9 times 5, and that gives us 48 over 45. Now simplifying 48 over 45, since 3 is a common factor, we have what? 3 in 48 to give us 16, and 3 in 45 to give us 15. So therefore the answer is what? 16 all over 15, which is option D. So option D is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 10. A man invested a sum of money at 5% per annum simple interest. After 4 years, the principal amounts to 9,000 naira. Find the sum invested. A 8,200, B 7,800, C 7,500, D 7,200, and E 7,000. So we're given that simple interest I is equals to the principal times the rate times time all over 100. Now P here stands for the principal amount invested. That is, the amount invested is this P, but P now is not known. And now the new amount, that is the new principal amount, is 9,000 naira, meaning that 9,000 naira is equal to the sum of the simple interest and the amount invested. And so therefore, to find the amount invested, we subtract what? The simple interest from this new principal amount, which is 9,000 naira. So P is equals to what? 9,000 naira minus the simple interest, which is I. Now from here, we can see that what? I, the simple interest, is equals to what? Is equals to 9,000 naira minus P. So whenever we see I now, we substitute what? I for 9,000 minus P. Now R is given to be what? To be 5, and T is given to be 4. So therefore we have that what? I say whenever we see I, we substitute I for what? 9,000 minus P. So we can find P, because it's P we are looking for, the original money invested. So we now have what? We now have 9,000 minus P, which is standing for I, is equal to P, which we don't know, multiplied by R. R is what? R is 5%, times T, which is 4, everything all over what? 100. And when we cross multiply, we have what? We have 100 in brackets, 9,000 minus P is equal to what? 5 times 4 will give us 20. 20p. Now opening the bracket, we have what? 900,000 minus 100p is equal to what? 20p. Now moving this 100p to this right hand side, it becomes what? Positive. So we have 900,000 is equals to 100p plus 20p, and this is equals to 900,000 is equal to 120p. So to find P now, P is equals to what? P is equals to 900,000 all over 120. 900,000 all over 120. And 900,000 divided by 120 will give us 7,500. 7,500. So therefore, the principal amount, the initial amount invested, which is P, is equals to what? 7,500, and that is option C. So the sum invested, which is P, is equals to 7,500. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 11. If P, which is a set, is equal to, that is, P is a set now having a set of A, B, C, and Q is a set of A, B, C, D, E, and R is a set of A, B, C, Q, R. Now find P union Q in brackets intersecting P union R in another bracket. A, we have a set of A, B, C, D. B, a set of A, B, C, D, E. C, a set of A, B, C, D, E, F. And D, a set of A, B, C, and E an empty set. So the question, we're given a set of P to be A, B, C, a set of Q to be A, B, C, D, E, and a set of R to be A, B, C, Q, R. Now we are asked to find what? In brackets, P union Q intersecting what? P union R in another bracket. Now, first of all, let's find the set of P union Q. Now, P union Q simply means what? The sum or the set of P and Q. The set of P and Q combined. And when you combine the set of P and Q, you will have what? We're going to have A, B, C, D, and E. A, B, C, D, and E. Now, this is the set of what? P union Q. Now, we have what? P union R. P union R. That is the set of P combined with the set of R. And we have what? We have A, comma, B, comma, C, comma, Q, comma, and R. So this is the combination of the set P and set R. Now the question says we should find what? The intersect or the intersection of P union Q and P union R. So therefore, P union Q intersects P union R is equal to, now this intersect here simply means what? What you will find in set P union Q and still find in what? Set P union R. That is the common content in these two sets. What we will find in P union Q and will still be what's common, that is also found in P union R. Now if you look at this, you see that A is in P union Q and also in P union R. So you write what? So you write A, comma, also B is in P union Q and also in P union R. B, now C also is in P union Q and P union R. C, now D is in P union Q but it's not in P union R, so we won't write it. Also, E is in P union Q but not in P union R, you won't write it. Likewise, Q and R, they are not common. So therefore, P union Q intersecting P union R is equal to the set of A, B, and C. And that is what? That is option D. So, A, B, C is the answer to the what? To P union Q in bracket intersecting P union R. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 12. Find the positive value of x for which 2x, now this is a matrix, that's a 2 by 2 matrix, 2x minus x for 3x equals to 66. A, we have 1, B, 2, C, 3, D, 4, and E, 6. Now we're given this matrix. Let's divide our solving board into two, our solving page into two. Now we're given a matrix that is determinant of a matrix. Whenever you see these lines like this is a determinant of a matrix. So we're given matrix 2x 4 minus x 3x. Like I said, this is determinant of a matrix, and that this matrix is equal to what? 66. Now we have to find the value of x, that is the positive value of x, meaning that in this question we will have two values for x, and we'll have the negative value and the positive value, but the question is asking us for the what? Positive value of x. Now let's go. Now solving the determinant of a matrix, we simply what? Multiply this by this, that is, we multiply this side by this side and minus, so we have here now we have what, 2x multiplied by what, 3x, now minus multiplication of this one and this one, so that means minus what, minus x times 4, and it says equals to what, 66. So what we just simply did was that what, we multiply this by each other, which is 2x times 3x, then minus the multiplication of what, minus x and 4. So that is how to solve for what, determinants of a matrix. Then we now equate it to what, 66, which was given to us here. Now with this we have what, 2x times 6x, 2 times 3 will give us 6, and x times x will give us x squared. So 6x squared minus, now minus times minus here will give us what, minus x here times 4 here will give us what, minus 4x, minus 4x. So minus x times 4 will give us minus 4x is equals to 66. So from here now we have that what, 6x squared, now minus times minus will give us plus 4x is equal to what, 66. Now bringing the 66 from here to this place, we'll have 6x squared plus 4x minus 66 is equal to 0. Now we have a what, quadratic equation, and for us to solve this quadratic equation we use the what, factorization method, which is the fastest method to solve it. Now using factorization method, since we have 6 as a coefficient of x here, we simply multiply this 66 by 6 somewhere. Now 66, and this 6 multiplied by minus 66 will give us what, minus 396, minus 396. Now just have this at back of your mind. Now we'll be looking for a number, two numbers now, that when they multiply themselves will give us what, minus 396, and when they add those two numbers will give us what, plus 4. So what will just come to your mind is that what two numbers now when multiplied by themselves will give us what, minus 396, and then when added will give us 4. Now of course this number, these two numbers must be a positive number and a negative number for it to give us what, plus 4, and when multiplied to each other for it to give us minus 396. Remember, we multiply this 6 here, which is coefficient of x, by this 6 minus 66 to give us 3 minus 396. Now the only two numbers that can give us this accurate value that we're looking for is what, is plus 22 and minus 18. Plus 22 and minus 18. Plus 22 and minus 18, when you multiply them we give you what, when you multiply them together we give you minus 396, and when you add plus 22 and minus 18 together it will give you plus 4. So therefore we say 6x squared plus 22x minus 18x minus 66 is equal to 0. Now let's factorize. By factorizing this we have what, we have 2x into brackets, now 2x into brackets what, 3x plus 11, that is 2x what, we go into 6x squared 3x times, and then this 2x will also go into 22x 11 times. Remember, 2x times 3x will give us 6x squared, and 2x times 11 will give us 22x. So here is correct. We factorize this at this place now, so here has been factorized. Now let's go to this place now. Then we now have what, minus, now what we go into 18x and still go into minus 66, and that is what, minus 6. So we have minus 6 into, now 18x divided by minus 6 will give us what, 3x, and minus 66 divided by what, minus 6 will give us what, plus 11, so equal to 0. So from here now, since we have this and this to be the same, we say our answer is what, 2x minus 6 into 3x plus 11, we are picking one of these, is equal to 0. But now remember, the question says what, we should find the positive value of x. Now this is the solving for this quadratic equation. Now for us to find the positive value of x, we simply what, find the value of x using these two, that is this one and this one. Now how do we go about that? The first says what, 2x minus 6, so we pick 2x minus 6. Let's come here. 2x minus 6 is equal to 0. So from here we have that what, From here we have 2x is equals to 6. Now dividing both sides by the coefficient of x, which is 2. Dividing both sides by 2, you have that what? X, this 2, we cancel this 2. X is equal to 3. Now x is equal to 3 is a what? Positive value. Now let's check for this other side here. This other side, which is 3x plus 11. It says 3x plus 11 is equals to 0. So therefore you say what? 3x is equals to minus 11. And dividing both sides by the coefficient of x, but for x, which is 3, you have what? X is equals to minus 11 all over 3. And this is a negative value. But the question asks us to find the what? Positive value of x. So therefore we are going to pick what? X is equal to 3. And from the option here, option C corresponds to our answer. X is equal to 3. So the positive value of x using this matrix, using the determinant of a matrix, is 3. So x is 3. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we'll be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 13. Evaluates in brackets 11101 in base 2 times 11 in base 2 plus 101 in base 2. A, we have 1111100 base 2. B, we have 1101111 in base 2. C, we have 1110111 in base 2. D, 1011100 in base 2. And E, 1001100 in base 2. So we have to evaluate this arithmetic in base 2. So first, let's pick out these brackets and analyze these brackets first of all. Let's pick out the brackets. So first we have 11101 multiplied by 11 in base 2. Everything in base 2. Now I'm doing this. We have that 1 times 1 should give us 1. 1 times 0, 0. 1 times 1, 1. 1 times this one, 1. And 1 times this one, 1. Now let's pick the second one again. 1 times 1 will give us 1. 1 times 0, 0, 1 times 1, 1, 1 times 1, 1, and 1 times 1, 1. Now let's add these results. Now by adding these results, we have 1 plus nothing here will give us 1, 0 plus 1 will give us 1, 1 plus 0 will give us 1. Now 1 plus 1 will give us 2. But remember, we are what? We are solving in base 2. So now since 1 plus 1 will give us 2, we'll now see how many times will 2 go into 2, which is what? 1 time. Then remainder what? 0. Now write that remainder here, which is 0, and put what? And put the 1 here now. So now we have 1 plus 1 plus 1, and that is 3. Now how many times will 2 go into 3? Once. Remainder what? 1. We put the 1 here and carry that 1 and come here. So this is the remainder. Remember, 2 will go into 3 once. This is the 1. And now remainder 1. This is the 1 here now. Now 1 plus 1 will give us 2. Now 2 can go into 1 once. We put that 1 here now. Remainder what? 0. Then now we bring this 1 here down. So now from this multiplication we have what? 1010111 in base 2. Now the next part says plus, that is the result of this multiplication now, plus 101 in base 2. So therefore we have 10111 plus 101 in base 2. Now what do we have? 1 plus 1 will give us 2. Remember, we're solving in base 2, so we'll say 2 will go into 2 how many times? Once. We'll put that 1 here. Remember what? 0, so we write down the 0. Now 1 plus 1 here again will give us what? Plus 1 will give us 2, plus 0 will give us 2. Now 2 will go into 2 also again. Once. We put the 1 here. Remember what? 0. We write down the 0. Now we have 1 plus 1 plus 1, and that is 3. Now 2 will go into 3 once. Put the 1 here. Remember what? 1. We write down the 1. Now 1 plus 0 will give us what? 1. Then 1, 0, 1. in base 2. So this is the answer to this question. So what we did was that we first of all multiplied this in the bracket, and then the result we added it to 101, which is what we did here. And so therefore we have what? 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 in base 2. So this is the answer to this question. Now, which option corresponds to this answer? And if you look at it, option D corresponds to our answer, which is 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 in base 2. So option D is the correct answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel to get more of our videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 14. The 21st term of an arithmetic progression is 36. Find its first term if its common difference is 6. A minus 84, B minus 48, C 28, D 57, and E 96. So we're given that the 21st term of an arithmetic progression is 36. That is T21 is equals to what? 36. That the 21st term is 36. Now we have to find the first term if its common difference is 6. Now the formula for finding a term in an AP is given as Tn is equals to A plus open brackets n minus 1 close bracket times D. Now this Tn here is the number of terms. A here is the first term, which is what we're looking for, unknown. N is the number of terms, and that is what? 21. Then D here is the common difference, and it's given that the common difference is what? 6. So with this now, we can say what? T21 is equal to A plus open brackets N here now is what? 21 minus 1 close brackets times what? D, which is 6. And we know that T21 is equals to what? 36. So therefore we say what? 36 is equals to A plus open brackets 21 minus 1 close brackets multiplied by 6. Now this will give us 36 is equal to A plus 20 times 6. 36 is equal to A plus 120. Now bringing 120 to this side, you have what? A is equals to what? 36 minus 120, and A is equal to minus 84. So the first term of this arithmetic progression is minus 84, and that is option A. So minus 84 is the first term of this arithmetic progression. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 15. Find the value of x if 63 is equals to x mod 9. A 7, B 5, C 3, D 2, and E 0. Now this is a question in modular arithmetics. We call this type of question modular arithmetics. Modular arithmetic. Now you are given what? 63 is equal to x mod 9, and we have to find the value of what? The value of x. Now for us to simplify the value of x, we simply divide what? This 63 by the mode, which is 9, and so therefore 63 divided by 9 is equal to 7 remainder 0. Now in mode we deal with what? We deal with the remainder. After dividing by the number by the what? By the mode, which is 9, then we pick the remainder, which is 0, and that 0 stands for what? Stands for x. And so therefore we say that what? 63 is equals to 0 mod 9. This is because what? 63 can divide 9 7 times without a remainder, and that is what? The remainder is 0. So the answer is 63 is equals to 0 mod 9. So therefore x is equal to what? 0. X is equal to 0. And from the options, option E here says what? 0. And that is the what? The correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 16. Given that M is a matrix of, that's a 2 by 2 matrix, 2, 1, 3, 4, and N also is a 2 by 2 matrix, minus 1, minus 2, 2, and minus 4. Find 2M minus N. 2M minus N. A, we are given a matrix of 3, 0, 4, 4. B, matrix of minus 5, minus 4, minus 4, and minus 12. C, 5, 4, 4, 12. D, minus 5, 0, 4, 12. And E, 3, 3, 1, 8. So, we're given this matrix M. Matrix M is 3, 2, 1, 3, 4. And also, matrix N is 2 by 2 matrix. Minus 1, minus 2, 2, minus 4. Now we have to find what? 2 times this M, that's 2M, minus this N. So simply, let's just split this, and then let's pick out this was 2M. Remember, we have to find 2M minus N. But now let's evaluate 2M. Now 2M will be equals to the scalar product, that is the scalar product of the matrix M, which is 2, 1, 3, and 4. So we have to find the scalar product of this matrix M, that is 2 times M. And so with this we'll have what? We'll have 2 times 2. These 2 now multiply every what member of this matrix. 2 times 1, 2 times 3, and 2 times 4. So with this we have what? 2 times 2 here will give us 4, 2 times 3 here will give us 1 and 2, 2 times 3 here will give us what? 6, and 2 times 4 will give us 8. So we have now this 2M is equals to what? 2 by 2 matrix of 4, 2, 6, and 8. 4, 2, 6, and 8. Now we have what? 2M minus N. And our 2M is equals to what? 4, 2, 6, 8 minus N, and N is what? Minus 1, minus 2, 2, minus 4. So now, let's evaluate. We have to subtract what? N from 2M. So we have what? We have that 4 minus, now each of these words we subtract its own corresponding word side. So we have 4 minus minus 1. We have 2 minus minus 2. Then here we have what? 6 minus 2 and 8 minus minus 4. So with this we'll be having what? 4 minus minus 1 is same as saying what? 4 plus 1. And 4 plus 1 is equals to what? 5. Then 2 minus minus 2 is same as saying what? 2 plus 2, because minus times minus will give us plus. And that will give us what? 2 plus 2 will give us 4. Here now we have what? 6 minus 2, which is 4. And 8 minus minus 4 is the same as saying what? 8 plus 4, because minus times minus will give us what? Positive. And 8 plus 4 will give us what? Will give us 12. So now the answer to this 2M minus N is what? Is the 2 by 2 matrix of 5, 4, 4, 12. This is the answer. Now which of these answer corresponds, these options correspond to our answer? And that is option C. Option C corresponds to our, to our answer. So option C is the correct answer. That is matrix of 5, 4, 4, and 12. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 17. Simplify root 20 plus root 5 plus root 125. A 3 root 5, B 6 root 5, C 7 root 5, D 8 root 5, and E 10 root 5. So we're given an expression in surd and we have to simplify what this expression. This is in surd form. Now we have root 20. Let me divide our page into two. We have root 20 plus root 5 plus root 125. Now for us to simplify this, here we have root 20. Now we must express this 20 as what? As a product of two numbers, whereby one number must be what? A perfect square, and 20 is can be a multiple of 4 and 5. Now 4 here is a perfect square of what? 2. 2 raised to the power of 2 will give us 4. So therefore we say what? Root 4 times 5 plus root 5 plus, now also we will express 125 as a product of two numbers. One must be a perfect square, and that is what? 25 and 5. So root 25 times 5, and with this we have what? Opening this, we have root 4 times root 5 plus root 5 plus root 25 times root 5. Now from here we have that what? Root 4 will give us what? 2 root 5, that is 2 times this root 5 here, plus root 5, and root 25 will give us what? 5 plus 5 root 5. Now so therefore we have what? 2 root 5 plus root 5 plus 5 root 5. Now these are like terms, so summing, adding all in this up, that is summing them, you have what? 2 root 5 plus root 5 will give us what? 3 root 5, and 3 root 5 plus 5 root 5 will give us 8 root 5. So 8 root 5 is the answer to this question, and that is option D, 8 root 5. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 18. Find the sum of the first 20 terms of the arithmetic progression 2, 4, 6, 8 continuously to infinity. A, we have 220, B 304, C 320, D 340, and E 420. Now we're given this arithmetic progression and we are asked to find the sum of the first 20 terms. Now the formula for finding the sum of a term of an arithmetic progression is given as Sn is equal to n all over 2 open brackets 2a plus open brackets n minus 1 multiplied by d close brackets. So this is the formula for finding the sum of an arithmetic progression. Now n here is what? 20, because they are asked to find the first 20 terms. So n is equal to 20. A, which is the first term, like we see, this is a, 2, the first term, and then n, yes, n is 20, and then d is the common difference. D is the common difference, which is equals to, now to find d, you just simply must subtract 2 from 4, or you subtract 4 from 6, or you subtract 6 from 8. And when you do this difference between each of these numbers must be the same. Now 4 minus 2 will give us 2, 6 minus 4 will give us 2, 8 minus 6 will give us 2. So therefore the common difference is 2. Now let's solve. We have to find the sum of the first 20 term, and that is S20 is equal to 20 all over 2 open brackets 2 times 2, remember a is 2, plus open brackets, now n is what? 20 minus 1 close brackets multiplied by d, and d is what? 2 close brackets. So we have that what? S20 is equal to 20 divided by 2 will give us 10, into 2 times 2 here will give us 4, plus 20 minus 1 here will give us 19, then times 2, 19 times 2. So we have that S20 is equal to 10 into 4 plus 19 times 2 will give us what? 38. 4 plus 38. And so we have that S20 is equal to what? 10 multiplied by 4 plus 38 to give us what? 42. And so therefore S20 is equal to 10 times 42, 420. So the sum of the first 20 term of this arithmetic progression is 420, and that is option E, 420. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 19. Factorize 16n squared minus 16n plus 4. A, we have 4 into brackets 4n minus 1 into another bracket 4n minus 1, close brackets, then close final brackets. B, we have 4 into 4n minus 1 in brackets into another bracket 4n plus 1, close bracket. C, 4 into 2n plus 1 in brackets into another bracket 2n minus 1, close bracket. And D, we have 4 into 2n minus 1 in brackets into another bracket 2n minus 1, close brackets. And E, we have 4 into n minus 4 in brackets into another bracket n minus 4, close brackets. So we are asked to what? Factorize. We are asked to factorize 16n squared minus 16n plus 4. 16n squared minus 16n minus 16n plus 4. So now for us to factorize this, let's start with a number that can go into 16 and can also go into this 16 and go into 4. If you look at this, 16 here, 16 here, and 4, now they have what? A common factor, and that common factor is what? Is 4. The common factor is 4. That is, 4 can go into what? 16 can still go into what? Into 4 itself. And so therefore we have that what? 4 into, now 4 into what? 16 will give us what? 4. So we have 4n squared, that is 4 times 4 will give us 16n squared, minus 4 into 16 will give us what? 4, minus 4n, plus now 4 into 4 will give us what? 1. So now we have what? 4 into 4n squared minus 4 plus 1. Now this is the same as this. By opening this bracket, you have what? The same thing here. So we're just factorizing because the question says what? Factorize, and so we have to factorize what? So the simplest form. Now we have 4 into 4n squared minus 4n plus 1. So now we have to deal with what? With the brackets, content of the brackets, because we have a quadratic with expression here. We have 4n squared minus 4n plus 1. Now we have to look for a number that can what? That can multiply two numbers now that can multiply itself to give us 4. Remember, you are having the coefficient of n to be 4, so therefore you just have it at the back of your mind that this one here is not actually 1. This one here represents what? 4. Since the coefficient of n is 4, just have it at the back of your mind that here it is 4 that is there. Just have it at the back of your mind that there you have what? 4. So now, what two numbers will multiply themselves to give us what? Plus 4, and we add to give us what? Minus 4. That is, when you add these two numbers, you get minus 1. When you multiply them, you get what? Plus 4. And those two numbers are what? Minus 2 and minus 2. Now minus 2 plus minus 2 will give us minus 4, and minus 2 times minus 2 will give us 4. So therefore we pick what? Minus 2, minus 2. So we have 4 into 4n squared minus 2n plus 1. Remember, I told you that it is 1 that is here, but just have at the back of your mind that this one represents 4, because 4 here is the coefficient of n. So 4 times 1 will give us 4, and that was how we got this minus 2, minus 2. Now let's continue with our factorization. From here now we have what? 4n squared minus 2n plus 1. Now we have to factorize again in these brackets, and by factorizing we pick what? The first set, which is here, and the second set, which is what? which is here. Now let's go with the first set. Now with the first set we have what? 4 into, now what can go into 4n square and can still go into 2n, and that is what? 2n. So 2n is the common factor of what? 4n square and 2n. So we have what? 2n into 2n, that is now 2n into 4n square will give us what? Will give us 2n, because 2n times 2n will give us 4n square. Then minus, remember we are picking the first part, this is the first part we are picking. Now minus, now you have 2n here, 2n into 2n will give us what? 1. Because of this minus, so we have minus 1. Now close bracket. Now we are coming to the second side. Now this is the second side, minus 2n plus 1. So now what can also go into what? Minus 2n, and we still go into 1, and that is what? Minus 1. So we have minus 1. Now minus 1 we go into what? Minus 2n. So you have 2n, and then minus 1 divided by plus 1 will give us what? Minus 1. So now we have what? 2n into 2n minus 1, close bracket, minus 1 into 2n minus 1. So this is the factorization of this, what? Of this. Now since we have this and this in the brackets, the content of the brackets will be the same. We simply pick one and pick what? Those outside the bracket. So therefore we have what? 4 into 2n minus 1, close bracket. Now we pick this 2n minus what? We pick this 1. And so therefore this is a complete factorization of this expression. 16n squared minus 16n plus 4 is factorized into what? 4 into 2n minus 1, close bracket, into 2n minus 1, close what? Final bracket. Now which of these options corresponds to our answer? Option D here what corresponds to our answer, that is 4 into 2n minus 1 into 2n minus 1, close brackets. So option D is the answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 20. If x varies directly as y and 1 over y varies directly as z, how does x vary with z? A. X varies directly as y and z. B. X varies directly as z. C. X varies inversely as z. D. X varies inversely as y. And E. X varies inversely as yz. So we are given that x varies inversely with y, and that 1 over y varies directly as z. So x varies directly as y, 1 over y varies directly as z. Now this statement simply means that z varies inversely as y. That's the implication of this statement here, that z varies inversely as y. Now we are now told that how does x vary with z? And from here we are given that x varies directly as y, meaning that when there's an increase in x, there will also be an increase in y, and a decrease in x will also be what? A decrease in y. Now here z varies what? Inversely as y. So definitely, because y varies what? Directly as x, because when there's an increase in x, there will be increase in y, definitely what? Z will what? Vary inversely too with x, because whenever x increases, y will increase, and when there's an increase in y, there will be a decrease in z, because z varies inversely with y. So therefore z varies inversely as x. Z varies inversely as x, because what? X varies directly as y and z varies inversely with y. So therefore when x increases and y increases, z will decrease, and so therefore z varies what inversely as x, because an increase in x will lead to a decrease in z, and an decrease in x will lead to what? An increase in z. And the answer to this question is option C. Option C. Option C is the answer to this question, because you saying z varies inversely as x is also the same thing as saying what? It's also the same thing as saying x varies inversely as what? As z. So this is also the same thing, because when there's an increase in x, there will be a decrease in z. Likewise here, so when there's an increase in z, there will be a decrease in x. So C is the correct answer to this question. Option C. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 21. If y varies inversely as the square of x and y is equal to 1 over 2 when x equal to 2, find the positive value of x when y equal 18. A 9, B 3, C 1 over 3, D 1 over 9, and E 1 over 18. So we are giving what's a question under variation, and let's divide our board under variation, and it says if y varies as inversely as the square of x, meaning that y varies what? Inversely as the square of x, that is y varies what? Inversely as x squared. Now removing this proportionality sign, that's introducing our constant. Let the constant be k. Let k be what? Constant. Introducing this constant now, we have that what? We have that y is equal to k all over x squared. Y is equal to k over x squared. Now this k is the constant. Now we're given that y is equal to 1 over 2 when x is equal to 2, meaning that we have to find what? The equation connecting y and x by finding what? The value of this constant k. Now we're given that y is equal to 1 all over 2 when x is equal to 2. So therefore we say 1 over 2 is equal to k all over 2 square, and this is equals to what? K all over 4. Remember, 2 squares equals to 4. Now from this we have that what? 1 all over 2 is equal to k over 4. Now when you cross multiply, we'll have that what? 2k is equal to 4. Dividing both sides by the coefficient of k, which is 2, we have that what? K is equal to 2. K is equal to 2. Now the equation connecting y and x now will be what? Y is equals to 2 all over x squared. But the question says find the positive value of x when y equals 18. So when y equals 18, when y equal 18, but to find the positive value of what? X. Now we have that what? 18 is equal to 2, which is the k constant, all over what? X squared. Now let's continue here. X squared. So we have what? 18 is equals to 2 all over x squared. Now when we cross multiply, this same thing as saying 18 over 1. By cross multiplying, we have what? 18 x squared is equals to what? 2. Remember, we cross multiply, so 18 will multiply x squared, 1 will multiply 2 to give us 2. Now from here, we're dividing both sides by the what? Coefficient of x. We have what? Divided by 18 all over 18, and we have what? 18 to cancel 18. We have x squared is equals to, now 2 here 1, and 2 in 18 will give us 9, is equals to 1 all over 9. Now we have x squared, but we are asked to find x, not x squared. So we take the square root of what? Both sides. Square root of both sides. Now square root of x squared will give us what? X is equal to, and square root of 1 over 9 is same thing as saying square root of 1 all over square root of 9. And square root of 1 will give us 1, and square root of 9 will give us what? 3. So therefore the answer or the value for x is what? X is equals to 1 over 3 when y is equals to 18. So x is equal to 1 all over 3. And that is what? Option C. Option C. X is equals to 1 over 3, which is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 22. Make L the subject of the formula, and 2 is equal to 2 pi into brackets L over G, close brackets, raised to the power of 1 over 3. A, L is equal to 6 pi cube all over GT cube. B, L is equal to GT cube all over 8 pi cube. C, L is equal to GT cube all over 6 pi cube. And D, L is equal to 8 pi cube all over GT cube. And E, L is equal to 2 pi cube square root T over G. So let's divide our solving page into 2. Now we're asked to make what L the subject of the formula in this given expression. We're given T is equals to 2 pi into 1 all over G raised to the power of 1 all over 3. Now we're to make what L the subject of the formula. L here the subject of the formula. Now making L the subject of the formula means what? We are trying to make L to stand alone. And by so doing, we say what? We start by dividing both sides by 2 pi. Divide both sides by 2 pi. And with this we have what? T all over 2 pi is equals to 2 pi all over 2 pi multiplied by L all over G in bracket raised to the power of 1 over 3. Now this 2 pi, we cancel this 2 pi. We're having C all over 2 pi is equals to, in brackets, L all over G, close bracket, raised to the power of 1 over 3. 1 over 3. Now, this L over G in bracket raised to the power of 1 over 3 is the same thing as saying what? The cube root. Is the same thing as saying the cube root of what? Of L all over G. That is this what? In indices. In indices, we have a law in indices that says what? When you have A raised to the power of what? M all over N, it simply means what? This is M root what? Root A raised to the power of M. And so therefore now, since we have what? 1 all over G, L over G, L all over G, in brackets for 1 over 3 simply means what? The cube root of what? L over G. This L over G here is our A. And then this 3 here is the N, and the 1 here is the M. So everything is power of M will give us 1, will give us the same thing. So now we have what? C all over 2 pi is equals to what? Cube root L over G. Now let's continue. Remember that what we are looking for here is to make L the subject of the formula. Now since we have cube roots here, to remove this cube root, we simply what? We simply take the cube of both sides. Take the cube of both sides, and by taking the cube of both sides, we have that what? T all over 2 pi cube is equals to what? The cube root L over G. Now cube. Now this cube here we cancel what? This cube root. And here, opening this bracket here, will give us what? Will give us T cube all over 2 cube. Now that's 2 times 2 times 2 will give us 8. Then pi cube is equal to what? L over G. Now this cube has cancelled the what? The cube roots. Now to make L stand alone, we simply what? Multiply both sides by G. And by multiplying both sides by G, we multiply both sides by G. And by doing that, we have that what? G T cube all over 8 pi cube is equals to what? L over G times G. Now this G will cancel this G, so therefore we have L is equals to GT cube all over 8 pi cube. Now this is the answer. This is what? L. L is now the subject of this formula, and it is equals to GT cube all over 8 pi cube. And now the option that corresponds to this answer is option B, GT cube all over 8 pi cube. So option B is the answer to this question. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 23. Given the relation y is equal to qx plus 3 for every values of x and y in the table below. Now this is the table below here. For every value of what? Of x and y in the table below. Now we're to find the value q for any corresponding values of x. So find the value of q for any corresponding value of x and y. Now a says 2, b says 3, c says 6, d says 8, and e says 10. Now this is the table given to us. We have x here and we have the y here. Now these are the corresponding values. That is, when you have x is equal to minus 3, y is also minus 3. When you have x is equal to minus 2, y is equal to minus 2, and so on. Now we are asked to find the value of q for any corresponding value of x and y, meaning we can decide to pick any corresponding value of x and y, input them into this equation here. This is a general equation given to us to find the value of what? To find the value of q, which we are looking for, to find the value of q. Now let's pick this corresponding values. That's 1 and 5. That is, x equals to 1 and y is equal to 5. Now let's input it into this equation. The equation says what? This is the equation. The equation says y is equals to qx plus 3. Now y is equals to 5, so therefore we say 5 is equal to q multiplied by x, which is 1, plus 3. And from here we have that what? We have that 5 is equals to q plus 3. Now subtract 3 from both sides. Subtract 3 from both sides. We have what? We have that q plus 3 minus 3 is equals to 5 minus 3. And so q 3 minus 3 will give us 0, is equals to 5 minus 3 will give us 2. So therefore, for any corresponding value of x and y, q will be equal to 2. And 2 here is option A. So option A is the answer to this question. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more past question videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 24. Solve the equation 1 over x minus 5 over 3x is equal to 5 over 6. A, x is equals to minus 4 over 5. B, x is equals to minus 3 over 2. C, x is equals to minus 1 over 2. And D, x is equals to 1 all over 2. And E, x is equals to 1. So we're given this equation 1 all over x. We're given an equation 1 all over x is minus 5 all over 3x is equal to 5 all over 6. 1 over x minus 5 all over 3x is equal to 5 over 6. And we are asked to find what? To find the value of x. That's what this solve the equation means, to find the value of x. So now we're given 1 all over x minus 5 all over 3x is equal to 5 all over 6. Now the LCM of x and 3x is simply what? 3x, because x and 3x can go into 3x without any remainder. So x into 3x will give us what? 3. 3 times 1 will give us 3 minus, now 3x into 3x will give us 1 times 5 will give us 5, equal to 5 all over 6. Now here 3 minus 5 we have minus 2 all over 3x is equal to 5 all over 6. Now from here we simply what? Cross multiply, and cross multiplying we have 3x times 5 is equal to minus 2 times 6, and 3x times 5 will give us what? 15x is equal to minus 12. Divide both sides by the coefficient of x, which is 15. 15. We have what? 15 cancel 15, so x is equals to minus 12 all over 15. But now there's a common factor that can go into 12 and into 15, because we have to reduce these into its lowest term, and that is 3. 3 will go into minus 12 into 12 4 times. 3 will go into 12 4 times, and also into 15 5 times. So x is equals to minus 4 all over 5. The value for x is minus 4 over 5, and that is option A, minus 4 over 5. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more videos. Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 25. Find the values of x and y if x plus 3y is equal to 2x plus y, and 8 minus y is equal to x plus y. Now, A, x is equals to minus 4, y is equals to minus 2. B, x is equals to minus 2, y is equals to minus 4. C, x is equals to minus 2, y is equals to 4. D, x is equals to minus 4, y is equals to 2. And D, x is equals to 4, y is equals to 2. So we're given what? 2 equation. And we're to find what? We're to find x and y from these 2 equations. Now this is just a simultaneous equation. This is an example of a simultaneous equation, that is, finding the value of x will lead us towards getting the value of y, and getting the value of y will lead us to getting the value of x. That's why it's called simultaneous equation. That is, we are solving them at the same time. Now we have x plus 3y is equal to 2x plus y. Now let's call this equation 1. Then the second equation says 8 minus y is equals to x plus y. Let's call this equation 2. Now from equation 2, we can see that y is equal to, now this is equation 2, so from this equation 2 we can say y is equals to what? 8 minus x all over 2. Now how do we get 8 minus x over 2? Now it is very simple. Let me show you. We have 8 minus y is equals to x plus y. Now collecting like terms, meaning that this negative y will come here becoming positive, and this what? Becoming positive, and this x will come here becoming what? Negative. Now it just give us like this. Now this one going here will be what? Will give us 2y is equal to 8 minus x. And now because we want to make y solve the formula here, we just divide both sides by 2, and by dividing by 2 we cancel 2 here, and here will be over 2, and that's how we came about what? Y is equals to x 8 minus x all over 2. So let's call this equation what? 3. Now we've gotten equation 3 from equation 2. Now we substitute what? 8 minus x all over 2 for y in equation what? In equation 1. That is, in equation 1, wherever you see y, put what? 8 minus x all over 2. Now let's go. In equation 1, this is equation 1, x plus 3y is equals to 2x plus y. And remember, wherever we see y, we put what? 8 minus x all over 2. So we have x plus 3 into, now y, which is 8 minus x all over 2, close bracket, is equal to 2x plus, now y, we put what? 8 minus x all over 2, close bracket. Now we have x plus, opening this bracket now, 3 will multiply 8 to give us what? 24, and 3 times minus x to give us what? Minus 3x all over 2 is equal to 2x plus, now 8 minus x all over 2. Now from here we multiply both sides by 2. That is, we multiply both sides of this equation by 2. Multiply both sides by 2. Now by multiplying both sides by 2, we have what? 2 into x plus 24 minus 3x all over 2, close bracket, is equals to 2 into 2x plus x minus x, 8 minus x all over 2, close bracket. Now remember, I'm multiplying both sides by 2. Now this is a 2. Now opening this bracket here, we have what? We have 2x plus now 2 times 24 minus 3x all over 2 equal to 2 times 2x will give us what? 4x plus 2 times 8 minus x all over 2. Now this 2 here, we cancel this 2, and this 2 here, we cancel this 2, and so therefore we have what? So therefore we have, now we have what? 2x plus 24 minus 3x is equal to 4x plus 8 minus x. Now collecting like terms here. By collecting like terms means that what we collect those that are alike. Now we have 2x minus 3x and equals to 4x plus 8 minus x. Now from here, by collecting like terms, we'll have that what? We'll have 2x minus 3x minus 4x plus x is equal to 8 minus 24. Now 2x minus 3x will give us what? Minus 1x. Minus 1x minus 4x will give us minus 5x, and minus 5x plus x will give us what? Minus 4x is equal to, now 8 minus 24 will give us what? Minus 16. Now divide both sides by the coefficient of x, which is minus 4. Minus 4, we have that what? We have that x is equals to 4 here, minus 4 here, 1, minus 4 here, 4. X is equals to 4. Now the value for x is what? Is 4. So now, since we've gotten x, remember I told you it's simultaneous equation, we can now find y. And how do we find y now? Using equation 3, which says y is equals to 8 minus x all over 2. We simply say what? Y is equals to 8. Now we've gotten x to be 4 minus 4 all over 2. And so y is equals to what? We can now say y is equals to 8 minus 4 will give us 4 all over 2. And y is equals to 2. So now y is equals to 2 and x is equals to 4. So therefore x is equal to 4 and y is equal to 2. This is the answer to this what? Simultaneous equation. Now which of this option corresponds to our answer? We have x is equals to 4 and y is equals to 2, and that is option E. Option E is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 26. Let y, which is a logical statement, says every great city was not built in a day, and z, another logical statement, say Kano is a great city. Now the question, which of the following statements is true? A, every great city was built in a day. B, Kano was built in a day. C, Kano was not built in a day. D, Kano is not a great city. And E, some great cities were not built in a day. Now this is a logical statement, and the logical statement Y says every great city was not built in a day, and now logical statement Z says Kano is a great city. So this simply implies that Kano, being a great city, was not built in a day. Now let's take the options. Option A says every great city was built in a day. No, the statement says every great city was not built in a day, so option A is wrong. Option B says Kano was built in a day. No, Kano being a great city, and it is stated here that every great city was not built in a day, so therefore Kano was not built in a day, so it is wrong. Option C says Kano was built in a day. Yes, because Kano is a great city and every great city was built in a day, was not built in a day. Now D says Kano is not a great city. No, the statement says it clearly that Kano is a great city, so this is wrong. And E says some great cities were not built in a day. No, it says every great city were not built in a day, not some, so this is wrong. So the correct answer now, That is, the correct statement or the true statement is what? Option C. Kano was not built in a day, because Kano is a great city, and every great city was not built in a day. So C is the answer. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 27. Let P a logical statement which says Ade is lazy, and Q another logical statement, he fails the examination. Write the following statement in symbolic form. His failure in the examination is due to his laziness. A, P or Q. B, P and Q. C, P implements Q, and D, Q implements P, and E, negation of P implements was fuck. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 27. Now we have logical statements P and Q, and logical statements P says Ade is lazy, and Q says he fails the examination. Now the question, write the following statement in symbolic form. The statement is his failure in the examination is due to his laziness. Now the options: A, P or Q. B, P and Q. C, P implies Q. D, Q implies P, and E, not P, implies Q. Now this is a logical word statement. P, Ade is lazy, and logical statement Q, he fails the examination. Now we are now asked to represent these two statements in symbolic form, having that we have the statement derived from these two statements, and this is his failure in the examination is due to his laziness. Now this is the word statement, and this is the logical word statement. That is, this is the backbone of this statement. Now we have to represent this statement in a symbolic form, and like we know in logical statement, we have what we call the implication. That is, when a statement implies another statement. Now let's go with the statement says his failure in the examination is due to his laziness. This simply means that Ade failed because of his laziness, meaning that he fails the examination implies to his laziness. Now he fails the examination. This is the first part of this statement. The second part is due to his laziness. Now this is the reason why he failed the examination, and this simply means he fails the examination, and his failure in the examination is statement Q. He fails the examination, so we can just simply write that statement Q. Now why did he fail this examination? He simply failed this examination because of his laziness, and that is statement P. Ade is lazy. So simply we can just simply say Q implies P. That is, his failure in the examination, which can also be written as he fails the examination because of his laziness, which is due to his laziness, simply means that statement Q, which is he fails the examination, implies P. That is, it is because of his laziness that he failed the examination. So Q implies statement P. Q implies statement P. Now let's check the options. Which of these corresponds to our answer? Option A says P or Q. No, that's not what we're looking for. Option B says P and Q. No. Now C says P implies Q. If it was P implies Q, we would have had that Ade is lazy and he failed the examination. That would have been the order. If we had Ade is lazy and he failed the examination,
That would have been what? C. That is, P, Ade is lazy, so therefore, so let's remove this, and so he failed what? The examination. Now that would have been what? C, meaning that was option, that statement P implies statement Q. Implies statement Q. But now this is the order. His failure in the examination. So statement Q comes before what? Statement P. Is due to his laziness. Now option D says what? Q implies P. Yes, this is the correct answer. And statement E says what? Not P. Not P now simply means what? Ade is not lazy, and this is already wrong. So the answer to this question is option D. His failure in the examination, which is Q, is due to his laziness, implies what? Ade is lazy. Statement P. So option D is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 28. Which of the following pairs of inequalities is represented on the number line below? Now this is the number line, and we have two sets of inequalities on this word number line. Now the options given is that P is less than minus 2 and P is greater than or equal to 1. B, P is less than or equal to minus 2 and P is greater than 1. C, P is less than or equal to minus 2 and P is greater than or equal to 1. D, P is less than minus 2 and P is greater than 1. And E, P is less than or equal to minus 3 and P is greater than 3. Now this is the number line, and this is the first inequality here. This is the first inequality, and here we have what? We have the zero, the line pointing towards the left, and it is shaded. Now in inequality, when you have your arrow pointing towards the left, it is what? Less than. And also when you have this circle shaded, it is either what? It's representing that it is what? Equal to also. So this we say it is what? Less than or equal to. And so therefore we say P is less than or equal to minus 2. This is for the first. Now for the second part, we have what? The arrow pointing towards the right, and it is on what? 1, and it is also shaded. And when the arrow is pointing towards the right in inequality, so you say it is what's greater than, plus the shaded circle, we say it is what's greater than or equal to. And so therefore you say P is greater than or equal to 1. Now the two inequalities here are P is less than or equal to minus 2 and P is greater than or equal to 1, and that is option C. Option C corresponds to this answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be dealing with Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 29. Simplify 3 minus a all over a plus b. Now the options. Option A, we have what? 2a plus 9b all over a plus 3b. Option B, a minus 3b all over a plus 3b. Option C, 2a plus 3b all over 3a minus 3b. Option D, 2a minus 9b all over 3a minus b. And option E, 2a plus 3b all over a plus b. So we are asked to simplify what? Simplify this. We are given 3 minus a all over a plus 3b, and we are asked to simplify this. Now this is same thing as saying what? This is a whole number, but we have to what? Add it to this fraction for us to be able to simplify this. And by adding it, we simply what? Use the same LCM. That is, we take an LCM of what? This LCM. You know, this is the same thing as saying 3 all over 1. Now by simplifying this, we have what? The LCM of a plus 3b. Now 1 in a plus 3b will give us what? 3 into a plus 3b close bracket minus, now a plus 3b into a plus 3b will give us what? 1 times a will give us a. So now this will give us, this is equal to, opening the brackets, we have what? 3a, that's 3 times a, to give us 3a plus 9b, that's 3 times 3b, to give us 9b, minus a all over a plus b. Now this is equal to, collecting like terms, we have 3a minus a plus 9b all over a plus 3b. This is a plus 3b, sorry, a plus 3b. Now this is equal to 3a minus a will give us 2a plus 9b all over a plus 3b. Now this is the answer to this question. This is the simplest word simplification. So we have 2a plus 9b all over a plus 3b. See what we did here? Converted this to the fraction. We took the LCM, this as the LCM, and then we multiply by 3. And then we open the brackets. We had 3a plus 9b minus a. Collecting like terms, we subtract a from 3a to give us 2a plus 9b. This is 9b all over a plus 3b. And this is option A. Option A says what? 2a plus 9b all over a plus 3b. Thank you very much. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel for more questions. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 30. Find the quadratic equation whose roots are 2 all over 3 and minus 9. But to find the quadratic equation with the following roots, 2 over 3 and minus 9. Now A, that is the options given. A, we have 3x squared minus 25x plus 18 equal to 0. B, 3x squared plus 25x minus 18 equals to 0. C, x squared minus 25x plus 18 equals to 0. D, x squared plus 25x minus 18 equals to 0. And E, x squared plus 20 plus 5x minus 18 equals to 0. So we're giving two roots, and we're asked to find the quadratic equation from these roots. Now the first root is what? 2 all over 3. That is, x is equal to 2 all over 3. From this we can see what? 3x is equal to 2. And then bringing this 2 from this right hand side to the left hand side, we have 3x minus 2 is equal to 0. Now this is the first part, 1. Now the second root is minus 9. That is, x is equal to minus 9. From this we can see x plus 9 is equal to 0. Let's call this what? 2. Now we'll pick each of these parts of the equation, that is this and this, in order to find what the quadratic equation. That is 3x minus 2 into x plus 9 is equal to 0. Remember, they are roots of quadratic equation, so they are multiplying each other. Now, having this, we simply express them. That is by opening the brackets. And how do you open the bracket? The content of this bracket will multiply the content of these brackets, and so therefore we'll have what? 3x into x plus 9 close bracket minus 2 into x plus 9 equal to 0. Now 3x times x will give us what? 3x squared. Now 3x times plus 9 will give us what? Plus 27x plus 27x. Now we are over to this place. Minus 2 times x will give us minus 2x. Minus 2 times plus 9 will give us what? Minus 18 equal 0. So collecting like terms, we have 3x squared plus 27x minus 2x minus 18 equals to 0. Now 27x minus 2x will give us what? 25x. So we have 3x squared plus 25x minus 18 equal to 0. Now this is the what? Quadratic equation with these roots. And the corresponding option to this our answer is option B. Option B, 3x squared plus 25x minus 18 equal to 0, which is what we got here.
So B is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 31. Simplify 1 all over x minus 3y minus 2 all over x plus 4y. So to simplify this, A, we have x plus 10y all over x minus y into x plus 4y. B, we have x minus 10y all over x minus 3y into x plus 4y. C, we have 10y minus x all over x minus 3y into x plus 4y. D, we have 10x plus y all over x minus 3y into x plus 4y. And E, we have 10x minus y all over x plus minus 3y into x plus 4y. So we are given this algebra and we are asked to simplify it. We are asked to simplify the algebra. So we're given 1 all over x minus 3y minus 2 all over x plus 4y. Now for us to simplify this, since this algebra is given in fractional form, we have to find the LCM. And to find the LCM, we must ensure that this LCM is divisible by x minus 3y, which is the denominator of this part, and also divisible by x plus 4y, which is the denominator of this segment. And so therefore, for us to get the LCM, we simply multiply x minus 3y by x plus 4y. And by multiplying this, we have that the LCM is equal to, like you know, LCM is lowest common multiple, is equal to x minus 3y into x plus 4y. Now with this, we can see what all these are factors of this algebra here. So we can now say the LCM, which is x minus 3y into x plus 4y. Now x minus 3y, we go into this by cancelling this, leaving x plus 4y. And so therefore x plus 4y times 1 will give us will give us x plus 4y minus, now x plus 4y can go into this by cancelling by cancelling this, leaving out x minus 3y. And so we have x minus 3y times 2, and that will be 2 into x minus 3y. Now remember, these are still the LCM. I just cancel them to illustrate how the division can go. So this LCM still remains the same because at the LCM, I just did the cancellation here, meaning that x minus 3y, we cancel x minus 3y here, leaving you x plus 4y, and x plus 4y times 1 will give us this. Then x plus 4y can go into this LCM by cancelling this, leaving x minus 3y, and by multiplying 2, we have this. But they still remain. I just illustrated this by cancelling it. So from here, we have we have x plus 4y in brackets minus 2 into x minus 3y close brackets all over x minus 3y in brackets into x plus 4y. This is the LCM. Now opening this bracket, we have x plus 4y. Now this is a minus 2 here outside the bracket. And remember, the sign out before a bracket affects the content of the bracket. Now minus 2 times x will give us minus 2x, and minus 2 times minus 3y will give us plus 6y. Remember, minus times minus will give us positive all over x minus 3y into x plus 4y. Now by collecting like terms, we have that x minus 2x will give us minus x positive and minus 2x, so to give us minus x, and 4y plus 6y will give us will give us 10y all over the LCM, which is x minus 3y into x plus 4y. And this is the answer to this question. This is a simplification of this question. 10y minus x all over x minus 3y into x plus 4y. And this is option C. 10y minus x all over x minus 3y into x plus 4y. So option C is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 32. Evaluate xy plus 1 all over 2 a square multiplied by y when x is equal to minus 20, y equal to 3 and a equal to 4. A 36, b 24, c minus 24, d minus 36 and e minus 60. So we have to evaluate what? We have to evaluate this given. So we are given the expression as x times y plus 1 all over 2 multiplied by a square multiplied by y. Now we're given that x is equals to minus 20, y is equal to 3, and a is equal to 4. Now we substitute for each of these variables with the corresponding values given to us. And that is, for x we have what? Minus 2 multiplied by y, which is 3. Minus 20, sorry, for x. Minus 20 multiplied by y, which is what? Which is 3. This is minus 20 for x. 3, then plus 1 all over 2 multiplied by a square. And a is given to us as 4. So 4 square multiplied by y again, which is what? 3. Now from here we have that what? Minus 20 times 3 will give us what? Minus 60 plus, let's put this in brackets, 1 all over 2 multiplied by 4 square will give us what? 16. 4 times 4 will give us 16. Then multiply by 3. Now let's simplify here. 2 will go here once and 2 will go into 16 what? 8 times. So I left it what? 1 times 8 times 3. And this is equal to minus 60 plus 1 times 8 times 3, which is what? 24. And so we have that minus 60 plus 24, and now to give us minus 36. So this is the answer for the evaluation of this, given that x is equal to minus 20, y is equal to 3, and a is equal to 4. So the answer is minus 36, and that is option D, minus 36. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to this channel for more past question videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 33. Given that a base n is equal to, that is, when you have something like a base n, now this n now represents what? Numbers ranging from either 0 to infinity, and it says give is equal to, that is, this expression simply means 3n cubed plus 5n squared minus 27 all over n. Now evaluate a base 3 plus a base 2 correct to the nearest whole number. A 39, b 40, c 41, d 42, and e 50. Now let's divide our page. Now we are given that whenever we have a base n, now I told you this n stands for what? Any number. It simply means what? 3 raised to the power 3 times n cube plus 5 times n square minus 27 all over n. Now we are asked to evaluate what? A base 3 plus a base 2. So it simply means what? We'll find a base 3 and also find a base 2 and then sum it up. So let's start with what? A base 3, and this will give us what? 3 times, since n is 3 now, n is equal to 3, we have what? 3 times 3 cube plus 5 times 3 square minus 27 all over 3. Remember, the n is equal to 3. Now we have that this is equal to, opening this bracket, we have 3 multiplied by what? 27. 3 cubed, that's 3 times 3 times 3 will give us 27. Then plus, open brackets, 5 times 3 square will give us what? 9 minus 27. everything over what? 3. Everything over 3. And with that, we'll have that what? We'll have that 3 times 27 will give us 81, plus 5 times 9 will give us 45, minus 27, everything over 3. And this is equal to 99 all over 3, and this is equals to 33. So therefore, a plus 3 is equals to what? 33. I mean, a base 3 is equals to 33. A base 3. Now, we have a base 2. And this is simply what? That whenever you see n, you replace n with what? With 2. Now, let's use the formula. So, we have 3 into 2 raised to the power of 3, close brackets, plus 5 into 2 raised to the power of 2, close bracket, minus 27. Everything all over what? All over 2. And with this, we have this is equals to 3 multiplied by 2 raised to the power of 3 means 2 times 2 times 2, which is 8, plus 5 times 4, that is 2 square, minus 27. Everything all over what? 2. Now with this, we have that what? We have 24, that's 3 times 8, plus 20 minus 27 all over 2. And this is equals to 17 all over 2, which is equal to 8.5. 8.5. So therefore, a2 is equals to what? 8.5. But the question says a3 plus what? Plus a2. So we are doing what? a3 plus a2, and this is equals to a3 is 33 plus a2 is what? 8.5. 8.5, and this will give us 41.5, which is our answer. But now the question says what? Correct to the nearest whole number. Correct to the nearest whole number. And to correct to the nearest whole number, because we have 5 here after the decimal point, we can what? Round up. And by rounding up, we have that what? We have 42. This is the nearest whole number. So 42 is the correct answer. And that is option D, 42. Thank you very much. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 35. Find the volume of a sphere with radius 7 cm to the nearest whole number. Take pi to be 22 all over 7. A 154 centimeter cube, B 615 centimeter cube, C 616 centimeter cube, D 1078 centimeter cube, and E 1437 centimeter cube. So we're to find the volume of a sphere with radius 7 centimeter. Now the formula for finding the volume of a sphere, V, is giving us 4 all over 3 pi r cube. 4 all over 3 pi r cube. This is formula to find the volume of a sphere. And we're given that pi is equals to 22 all over 7, and r, which is the radius, is equal to 7 centimeter. So with these values, we can find the volume of this sphere. And the volume V is giving us 4 all over 3 multiplied by 22 all over 7 multiplied by 7 cube, which is the radius. And so V is equals to 4 all over 3 multiplied by 22 all over 7 times, now 7 cube will give us what? 343. Now V is equal to, let's multiply all the numerator. Here the same thing as 343 over 1, and all the numerator will give us what? 30184 all over, now the denominator will be 3 times 7 times 1, which is what? 21. And so V will be equal to 1437.33 centimeter cube. But the question says what? To the nearest whole number. And so because this number after the decimal point is less than 5, we round off. And so V, the volume, is approximately what? 1437 centimeter cube. And that is option E, which is the volume of the sphere. Thank you very much. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past question 36. An aeroplane flies from a town K of latitude 47 degree north, 23 degree east, that's the longitude, to another town L of the same latitude 47 degree north with longitude 57 degree west. Find the distance between the town K and town L along the parallel of latitude to the nearest kilometer. Now take R to be equals to 6,400 kilometers, pi to be equals to 22 over 7. So we have A 2,591, B 6,097, C 6,820, D 8,940, and E 9,610. 9,610. Now we're giving what R? We're giving R, which is the radius of the Earth, to be what? 6,400 kilometers. 6,400 kilometers, which is the radius of the Earth. And we are asked to find what distance between town K and town L. Now let's represent this with what? With a diagram. Let's just draw a small diagram here. This representing the Earth. Then we have the what? The coordinates. This is the west, the east, the south, and the north. Now we are giving what? We are giving that aeroplane flies from a town K of latitude 47 degree north. So since it is 47 degree north, let's take it like this. Let's take 47 degree north to be this point here, this point, and then let's make it this way. So here is what? 47 degree, and then town K is what? 23 degree east. That is the longitude of town K is what? 23 degree east. And since it is east, it will be around this place, town K. So let's say here is what? 23 degree east. Now this is town K. This point here is town K, and here is what? 23 degree east. Now we have what? So another town L. Town L is at the same latitude, this same latitude, and with longitude 57 degree west. So it will be here on the west side, 57 degree west. So this is town L. This town L with what? 57 degree west. 57 degree west. Now it says find the distance between what? Between town K and L. Find the distance between town K and town L. Is theta. Okay. Now the formula to find the distance between town K and town L is given as D is equals to what? Theta. Remember I said this is the theta, all over 360 multiplied by 2 pi r. 2 pi r. But now this r here is equals to the radius of the Earth, which is this capital R, multiplied by what? Cos the latitude given to us, and the latitude given to us is what? 47 degree. And so therefore we say what? D, which is the distance between town K and town L, is equals to what? Theta all over 360 multiplied by 2 pi r. Now we're replacing this for this small r, open brackets, cos 47 degree. Now theta here is equal to, now since the town K is on latitude what? 23 degree east, and town L is on latitude what? Is on longitude, sorry, you know they're on the same latitude. Now they're on the same latitude, but town K is on longitude what? 23 degree east, and town L is at longitude 57 degree west. Now because of what? The difference in the what? In the direction, that is west and east, we add what? These angles, this longitude, we add them together. So we have that theta is equals to what? 23 plus 57, and this is equals to what? 80 degree. That's because what? We have west and east, so we add them together. But if we are having east or west, we subtract. And so theta is equals to what? 80 degree, and therefore we have that D is equal to that is the distance between town K and town L, as 80 all over 360 multiplied by 2 times 22 all over 7 multiplied by 6400 times cos 47 degree. And so therefore D is equals to what? D will give us 80 all over 360 multiplied by, now 2 times 22 will give us what? 44 all over 7 multiplied by 6400 multiplied by cos 47 degree will give us 0.6820. 0.6820. Now when we carry out these calculations, that is 80 all over 360 multiply by 44 all over 7 times 6400. Now we are going to have what? Then multiply by 0.6820. This will give us an answer of, this will give us equal to 6096.86 kilometers. That's when you evaluate this now using your calculator. That is 80 over 360 times 44 over 7 times 6400 times 0.6820, which is the value for cos 47 degree. It will give us what? 6096.86 kilometers. But now the question says what? We should leave it in the nearest kilometer. And since we have what? 6096.86 kilometer, now leaving it in the nearest what? In the nearest kilometer, we have to round up, because what? The value here after the decimal is above 5, and when you have above 5, what do? You round up. So we round this up and we have what? 6097 kilometers, and that is option B, 6097 kilometers. Thank you very much. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 37. Find the gradient of the line joining the points 2, 5 and -2, -3. A minus 8, B minus 4, C minus 2, D 2, E 4. So we have to find the gradients of a line joining the points, these points given. Now, gradient of a line is given as y2 minus y1 all over x2 minus x1. Now y2 here, this is y2 here is -3. Now let me just represent it like this: is x1, y1, x2, y2. So y2 is equals to -3, y1 is equal to 5, x2 is equals to -2, and x1 is equals to 2. So from this we have that gradient is equals to y2, which is -3, minus y1, which is 5, all over x2, which is what? -2, minus x1, which is what? Which is 2, minus x1, which is 2. And so with this we have that what? -3 minus 5 will give us -8 all over -2 minus 2, which is what? -4. And with this we have that what? -8 divided by -4 will give us what? Will give us 2, because this minus will cancel minus, and 8 divided 4 is equal to 2. So the gradient of this line is equal to 2, and that is option D. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. I will be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 38. The size of angle AOC in the figure above is A 30 degree, B 60 degree, C 90 degree, D 120 degree, and E 180 degree. So we are asked to find the size of this angle AOC. This is this angle here. Now looking at the construction of this angle, let's represent it now. We have a straight line. Let's call the straight line X, Y. And then the center of this line is 0. Now looking at this, a semicircle was drawn with a given radius. Any radius at all was used to draw a semicircle from this point, that is the center of this line XY, and then the semicircle was drawn like this. Now looking at this very well, the same radius used to draw the semicircle was then used now again to bisect this same semicircle. Now let's call this point here point Z. Now from point Z, the same radius at which this semicircle was being constructed was used to bisect this semicircle, and it occurred here. Then a straight line was drawn connecting point O to this point of intersection. This point of intersection, let's call it F. Now this simple illustration is just a simple method of constructing angle 60 degree. And if you look at this angle very well, this is an acute angle. So even from our options, any option that is not an acute angle is already out. Like C now, which is 90 degrees, already out of the option. D 120 is out of the option, and E is out 180 because this is an acute angle. So it's either 30 or 60 degree. But like I said, this is a construction of angle 60 degree. Now for you to get 30 degree, you simply bisect again, dividing this angle 60 degree into 2 to get angle 30 degree, and that will be like something like this. Then you now call this here angle 30 degree. So this angle here is typically angle 60 degree. Because to construct angle 60 degree, this is a procedure you follow. You get your straight line, pick the middle of the line, pick any radius, draw a semicircle with that same radius. You come to this point and then bisect, and that will give you angle 60 degree, and that is option B. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 39. Find the value of K in the diagram above. A 48 degree, B 49 degree, C 132 degree, D 180 degree, and E 312 degree. So we're to find the value of K. This is K here, and we're to find the value in this diagram. Now K here represents an angle. Now this is given to us. Let's represent this now properly. So we have two parallel lines like this and like this. They are parallel lines, and parallel lines never meet. Parallel lines never meet. Then you have a line cutting across these parallel lines like this. You have a line like this, and now I extended here this place. Now this point here, now when you extend it downward, you have this point, and also this line here, when you extend it, you have it like this. So we have that from here to here is 312 degree, and this is your angle K. Now this simply means that this angle here is equal to angle K. And why? Let's call this angle here now X. It simply means that K is equal to X. This is because they are corresponding angles. They are corresponding angles. They are corresponding angles, and corresponding angles are equal. So meaning that angle K here is equal to this angle X. And for us to find angle X, we simply we simply say, looking at this now, when you extend this line like this, you have that what, this is a straight line, and this angle here is angle 180 degree, and I say here is what is x. So meaning that what x plus 180 degree will give us what 312, and so therefore we say what x plus 180 degree, which is angle on a straight line, look at it here, is equal to 312 degree. Now x is equals to 312 degree minus 180 degree, and this is equal to to give us 132 degree. 132 degree. Now, like I said angle K is equals to what? This angle X. That is, this angle K here is equals to what? Angle X. And this is because what? They are corresponding angles. Corresponding angles. And so therefore, angle K is equals to what? 132 degree. Because it is equal to what? Angle X. Being that they are corresponding angles. Now remember how I solved it? I said what? Extending this line like this and extending this one downward, we have this. And I say that x plus this angle will give us what? 312. That is because this angle here represents angle on a straight line, which is equals to 180. And so x plus 180 degree give us 312. And so we found x. And we say k is equals to x. So therefore k is equals to 132 degree. And that is option C. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. I will be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 40. In the figure below, PQ and PR are tangent to the circle with center O. If angle QPR is equal to 34 degree, find the angle marked X. A 136 degree, B 140 degree, C 146 degree, D 148 degree, and E 150 degree. Now we're given what's a circle with a tangent. The first tangent is what? PQ, and the second tangent is PR. Now this tangent actually meets the circle, and they meet the circle at what? The same point opposite to each other. Now this is the circle, and they meet the circle at the same point, because if you look at this line drawn from the point of tangent PQ and to the point of tangent PR, it is a straight line. So that means they meet the circle at the same what? Opposite points. Now O here is the what? Center of the circle, and this line OR and line OQ is the what? Is the radius of the circle. And there's we know that the radius of a circle, wherever it meets a tangent, that angle formed is always a what? A right angle. That is, the radius of a circle is always perpendicular. Now don't mind the diagram here. This diagram is not perfect, but it is stated from the question that what this O is the center of the circle. So not minding the diagram, since O is center of the circle, this line OR is the what? Is the radius of the circle. And so therefore the angle formed is a right angle, that is 90 degree, because OR, which is the radius, is always perpendicular to the tangent formed. So this is a right angle. Likewise OQ, which is also a radius of the circle, we also form a right angle with this what? With this tangent, because, and remember, the tangent meets the circle at the same what? Opposite points. Now this is a line here drawn for us. If you look at this triangle here now with this line, you notice that what? This is an isosceles triangle. That is this angle here now. That is angle, the triangle PQR is an isosceles triangle. If you look at it, isosceles triangle. This angle PQR is an isosceles triangle. So therefore, to find each of this angle, it is very easy. Now the angles we are looking for now is this angle. Let's call this angle Y, and here too will also be equals to what? Will be Y2. Why? Because the base angle of an isosceles triangle is equal. So for an isosceles triangle, the base angle is equal. Now to find this base angle, since we know that the sum of angles in a triangle is equals to 180, we can simply say that 2y is plus 34 is equal to 180. Now we're talking in respect to what angle? Triangle PQR. That is sum of angles in a triangle. From here we have that 2y is equals to 180 minus 34, which is equal to, now 180 minus 34 will give us 146. Now y is equals to 146 divided by 2, which is equal to what? Which is equal to 73 degree. So now each of this base angle is equals to what? 73 degree. That is, this base angle now of this isosceles triangle PQR is 73 degree. Now remember I told you that that wherever a radius meets a tangent, a right angle is formed, which is 90 degree. So now looking at this triangle again, triangle OQR. If you look at this triangle OQR, you notice that it is also an isosceles triangle, because this is a radius and this is also a radius, and so both here is equal to this place. So therefore also triangle OQR is also an isosceles triangle, and because of that its base angle also will be equal. That is, this base angle too will be equal, and we can actually get this base angle from this value of y, since we know the value of y to be 73, and we know that this angle made here from the radius to the tangent is 90 degree, and we know that y, this is y, this angle from here to here, this angle here is y, this angle from here to here, likewise this angle here too is y. So since we know this angle to be 73 degree, we can easily find this angle here. Now this angle here can be found, so let's call that angle, let's call it angle Z. So we say Z plus angle Y is equal to 90 degree. That's right angle. So we can say that Z plus 73 is equals to 90 degree. So Z is equals to 90 minus 73, which is equal to 17 degree. So each of this angle here now is 17 degree. Remember, the base angle of isosceles triangle is the same. So if here can be, it's 17 degree. Since this angle here is 17 degree, remember we subtracted 73 from 90 to give us 17 degree. So this angle here is 17 degree. So we can say x plus 17 plus 17 is equal to 180. So x plus 34 is equal to 180 degree. Now to get the value of x is equals to 180 minus 34 degree, and that is equal to what? That is equal to 146. So x is equals to 146 degree, and that is option C. Now let me do a brief recap. We started with this triangle PQR. We say triangle PQR is an isosceles triangle, and since here is given to us to be 34 degree, we found this angle y here, and then finding angle y we got 73 degree, and we said wherever a radius meets a tangent, a right angle is from 90 degree. So with that we are able to get angle z to be 17 degree, because 90 minus 73 will give us 17 degree. And also this angle here, this triangle here too, is a isosceles triangle, because both sides of this angle is equal. And so with that, since we got this angle to be 17 degree, likewise this angle too will be 17 degree, and like we know, sum of angle in a triangle is 180. So adding this 17 plus 17 degree to give us 34 degree, we subtracted it from 180 to get angle x, and so therefore angle x was equal to 146 degree, and that is option C. Thank you very much. Ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 41. calculate the value of x in the figure below. Now this is the figure, so we have to find this x. A 60 degree, B 76 degree, C 88 degree, D 92 degree, and E 100 degree. So we have to find the value of what? Of x in this diagram. Now this is a what? Cyclic quadrilateral. This is a cyclic quadrilateral. That is a quadrilateral in a cycle. And now we are asked to find the what? Find the value of x. And this is x. And this angle here is given to us as what? 92 degree. Now let's call this angle here angle y, and this angle z. That's z. Now you agree with me that what? Angle y and angle 92, this 92 degree here, is equal to 180 degree because of what? Angle on a straight line. So you agree with me that y plus 92 degree is equals to 180, and y, because of what? Their angle on a straight line. An angle on a straight line is 180 degree. So from here we can say what? That angle y is equals to 180 minus 92. 180 minus 92, and that will give us angle 88 degree. That will give us angle 88 degree. So y is 88 degree. Now in cyclic quadrilateral, there's a theorem that says opposite angle are supplementary angle. That is, now angle y and angle z are opposite angle, so we say that they are supplementary and they are equal to what? 180 degree. So y plus z is equals to what? 180 degree. And the reason is because they are what? Supplementary angles. So supplementary angles are equals to what? 180 degree. 180 degree. So therefore, since angle y is 180 degree, angle y is 88 degree, we can then say what? Angle z is equals to plus angle z plus angle y, which is 88 degree, is equal to 180, and so z there is equal to 180 minus 88 degree, and this is equal to what? 92 degree. That's for angle z. Now angle z plus angle x is equal to 180 degree, and this is because what? They are angles on a straight line. On a straight line, angle on a straight line is equals to 180 degree, and angle z is given to us with what? 92 degree. So therefore we say x plus 92 degree is equals to 180 degree. So x is equals to 180 degree minus 92 degree, and that is equals to what? 88 degree. So angle x is equal to 88 degree, which is option C. So angle x is 88 degree. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 mathematics past question 42. Find the value of x in the diagram below. Now this is the diagram given, and we have to find the value of x in this diagram. A, we have 96 degree, B 84 degree, C 48 degree, D 42 degree, and E 20 degree. So we are asked to find the value of x in this diagram given to us here. Now to find the value of x here, let's just rewrite let's rewrite this diagram. Now we have something like this, a line coming like this, another line coming like this, and then like this. Now this line here is said to be equal to this, and this here is said to be equal to this, and the angle here is what? 42 degree. Now we are asked to find this angle x. Now let's extend this line like this. Let's extend this line and also extend this. this also, and this. Now we have that here is what? Angle 42 degree. Here is angle 42 degree. Now with this we can find what? We can find this angle here. Remember, let's call this angle what? Angle y. Now y plus 42 degree is equal to what? Is equal to 180 degree. This is because what? They are angles on a straight line. Angle on a straight line. Now from this we can see what? Y is equals to 180 minus 42 degree, and this will give us what? This will give us 138 degree. So meaning that this angle here is what? 138 degree. Now we've gotten this angle y. Now if you look at this angle y here, now you agree with me that this angle y is equal to what? Is equal to this angle here. Angle y is equal to this angle. Let's call this angle angle z. Angle y is equal to this angle z. Y is equal to what? Z. And this is because what? They are what? Alternate what? Angles. So alternate angles are equal. Angle y is equal to what? Angle z. And so therefore angle z is equal to what? 138 degree. 138 degree. Now from this angle z here, which is 138 degree, we can find this angle here. That is one of the angle here now, and let's call this angle angle m. So from this we can see what? M plus z is equals to what? 180 degree. That is angle on a straight line. Angle on a straight line. And so therefore we can see m plus, remember z is 138 degree, is equals to 180 degree. And so therefore m is equals to 180 degree minus 138 degree, and this is equals to what? 42 degree. So angle m here is equals to 42 degree. This angle here is equal to what? 42 degree. Now if you look at this very well, look at this, look at the diagram here. This is what? This is an isosceles triangle, because you can see here and here is equal. Let's cut it from here like this. Let's cut this diagram from here now. Looking at this up view, this is an isosceles triangle. Now let me write it very well now, like this, saying that what? This side is equals to this side, and since this side is equals to this side, this angle here must be equal to this angle here. And looking at this here now, we've gotten this angle m to be what? To be 42 degree. So therefore angle x is equal to what? Angle x is equal to m, and this is because what? They are base angle of isosceles triangle are equal. Base angle of isosceles triangle are equal. So therefore angle x is equals to what? 42 degree, because this angle m here is what? 42 degree. And remember, we got angle m by subtracting z, angle z, which is 138 degree from 180, because what? Is angle on a straight line. And so angle x is equals to angle m, because what? They are the base angles of what? An isosceles triangle, because this angle here is an isosceles triangle. And so therefore x is equals to 42 degree, and that is option D. X is 42 degree. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day, and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 43. Calculate the volume of a solid cone of base radius 3 cm and perpendicular height 7 cm. Take pi to be 22 all over 7. A 198 cm cube, B 108 cm cube, C 68 cm cube, D 66 cm cube, and E 21 cm cube. So we have to find the volume of a solid cone. Now let's say for instance you have a cone like this, a cone, and this is a cone, and then it said the base radius of this cone is what? Is 3 cm. That is, here is 3 cm, and the perpendicular height of this cone here is what?
is 7 centimeter, h is equals to 7 cm, and r, the radius, is what, 3 cm. Now the formula for calculating the volume of a cone is equal to 1 all over 3 pi r square h. 1 all over 3 pi r square h. And now we have that r is equals to 7, that's r is equals to 3, that's the base radius, and h is equals to 7, which is the height. So now we say what, v is equal to 1 all over 3 multiplied by pi, which is given to us as 22 over 7, times 3 square. 3 square, that is 3 times 3 multiplied by what, h, which is 7. Now 3 here we cancel 3, and 7 we cancel 7. So we have that v is equals to 1 times 22 multiplied by 3, and this is equals to 66 centimeter cube, and that is option D. Option D, 66 centimeter cube. That is the volume of this solid cone. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 44. Find the coordinates of the midpoint of the line joining point A, which has a coordinate of 5 and 2, and point B with a coordinate of 3 and 4. A, 2 and minus 2, B, 2 and 3, C, 3 and 4, D, 4 and 3, and E, 8 and 6. Now we're asked to find the coordinates of the midpoints of the line joining what, these 2 points. Now these are points. Point A with coordinates of what, 5 and 2, and point B with the coordinates of what, coordinates of 3 and 4. Coordinates of 3 and 4. Now with point A having a coordinate of 5 and 2, we can say what, let this be x1 comma y1, and point B having a coordinate of 3 and 4, let this be x2 comma y2. Now let the midpoints be M. Now we can now see that the coordinates of the midpoint, which is M, is giving us xm, ym, that's comma ym, is equal to x2 plus x1 all over 2, comma y2 plus y1 all over 2. So this is the formula for finding the coordinates of the midpoint M. So x2 plus x1 all over 2, comma y2 plus y1 all over 2, and you can see that the x1 is a coordinate of A, and y1 is also a coordinate of A, x2 is a coordinate of B, and y2 is also a coordinate of B. So from here we have that the coordinates of the midpoint M, comma ym, is equal to x2 is what, x2 is 3 plus x1, which is 5 all over 2, comma y2 is 4 plus y1, which is 2 all over what, 2. So we have that the coordinates of the midpoints xm ym is equal to what, is equal to 8 all over 2, comma 6 all over 2, and so therefore xm comma ym is equal to 4 comma 3, and this is the coordinate of what, this is the coordinate of the midpoints 4 comma 3, and that is what, option D, 4 comma 3. Thank you and God bless you. Ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 45. Find the value of y in the figure below. Now we're given a triangle and we're asked to find the value of y. A 24.01 centimeter, B 18.62 centimeter, C 12.51 centimeter, D 10.32 centimeter, and E 8.49 centimeter. So we have to find the value of y here if this what in this triangle. Now remember, we have two methods of solving what either the sides or the angle of a triangle given. That is either using the sine rule or using the cosine rule. But now there are conditions for us to use any of this rule in terms of solving. Now we only use sine rule when two angles are given, and then maybe one side is given and we are asked to find the other side. Then we use what? We use the sine rule. Then cosine rule is used when one angle is given and both sides are what? And two sides are given and we are asked to find the other side. And from this you can see that what the rule applicable here is the cosine rule, because what? Two sides of this triangle is given and only one angle is given and we are asked to find this other side, y. So we apply what? We apply cosine rule. We apply cosine rule. Now this is y. Let's take this to be x and this to be what? To be z. So now cosine rule states that what? Cosine rule states that y square is equal to x square plus z square minus 2 times x times z multiplied by cos theta. And here now our cos theta is what? Our cos theta, that's the cos y, is 84 degree, and so therefore we have that what? Y square is equal to x square, which is 5 square, plus z square, our z is 12, minus 2 times 12 times 5 multiplied by cos 84 degree. Now y square is equal to 5 square will give us what? 25, plus 12 square is square that's supposed to be here will give us what? 144, minus now 2 times 12 times 5 will give us what? 120, minus 120 multiplied by cos 84 will give us what? 0.1045. You can check this out in your calculator. From here we have that y square is equal to 25 plus 144 will give us 169, minus now 120 times 0.1045 will give us what? 12.54. So from here we can see that what? Y square is equal to what? 169 minus 0.54 to give us 156.46. Remember I have to find y, not y square. So to find y, we simply what? Take the square root of both sides. And by taking the square root of both sides, we have that what? Y is equal to the square root of 156.46. Square root 156.46, and that will give us what? 12.51 centimeter. So y is equal to what? 12.51 centimeter. So using the what? Cosine rule, we got that y is equal to what? 12.51 centimeter, and that is option C. Option C, y is equal to 12.51 centimeter. Thank you very much and God bless you. Ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 46. In a triangle XYZ, x is equal to 110 degree. X, that's the angle now. The angle x is equal to 110 degree. Then side x is equal to 15 centimeter. Side y is equal to 10 centimeter. Now we are asked to find the angle XYZ, that is angle y. A 38.79 degree, B 30.16 degree, C 25.62 degree, D 22.79 degree, and E 20.37 degree. Now we're given an angle, a triangle, which has angle x, y, and z. It has angle x, y, and z. Now I'm going to represent this angle, this triangle. Let me draw it now diagrammatically. Let me represent it diagrammatically. So we have a triangle like this. We have a triangle. Now let's call this angle here angle x, capital X. Let's call this angle here angle Y, and let's call this angle here angle Z. So this is a triangle XYZ. Now angle X here is 110 degrees. So this angle is 110 degree. Then side X now, and like you know in geometry or trigonometry, this side opposite the angle we carry what the corresponding what mark for that side. Now this angle here is what angle X, so therefore this side which is opposite to this angle will be the what will be the side X, and it is equals to what 15 centimeter. Now this is angle Y, so therefore this side we carry what we carry the side Y because it's opposite to the angle, and here we say Y is equals to what Y is equals to 10 centimeter, which is given to us. Now we are asked to find what angle XYZ, that is angle Y. We are asked to find this angle Y, which is the unknown. And now there are two ways of solving for angles or sides. It's either we use the sine rule or we use the cosine rule. But now there are conditions when using this rule. Sine rule is used when the two sides are given to you and you are asked to what, and you are asked to find an angle. Two sides is given and an angle is given, but you are asked to find what one angle. While cosine rule is used to find what sides, whereby only one angle is given. And so from this you see that what sine rule is the most suitable to solve what this, because what we are given two sides and an angle, and we are asked to find what another angle. But in terms of cosine rule, you cannot find another angle using what cosine rule when one angle is given, because it's only one angle that is applicable in what in cosine rule. So using sine rule now. Using sine rule, we have that what? We have that x all over sine x is equals to y all over sine y, and therefore our x is what 15. So we have 15 all over sine x, which is what sine 110, is equals to what y, which is 10 centimeter all over sine y. So from this, when you cross multiply, you have that what we'll have that 15 sine y is equals to 10 sine 110 degree, and so sine y is equals to 10 sine 110 degree all over 15. So sine y is equal to, now 10 sine 110 degree will give us what 9.3969 all over 15, and this will give us what 0.6265. 0.6265. But we are asked to find y. Now to find y, since sine y is equal to 0.6265, we now say y is equal to the sine inverse. Y is equal to the sine inverse of 0.6265, and this is equals to what 38.79 degree. 38.79 degree, which is the value for what for angle y. So angle y is equals to 38.79 degree, and this is option A. Thank you very much. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 47. A town A is 40 km due west of town C, and town B is 50 km due south of town C. Given that the bearing of B from A is 141 degree, what is the bearing of A from B? A 360 degree, B 321 degree, C 260 degree, D 221 degree, and E 121 degree. Now this question is on bearing, and the question says a town A is 40 km due west of another town C. Now let's represent this using a diagram. Let's take, for instance, this is town C. Let's call this town C. This is the north, south, west, and east.
Now let's say town A is 40 kilometer due west of town C, meaning that town A is located somewhere here, 40 kilometer due west of town C. Now let's call this place here town A, north, south, west, and east. Now another town B is 50 kilometer due south of C, meaning town B was located somewhere here. Let's call this town B, 50 kilometer due south of C. Now, given that the bearing of town B from A is 141, the bearing of town B from A is 141 degree, meaning that the bearing of this town B from this town A, that is this angle here, is what? 141 degree. This angle here is 141 degree. So 141 degree, which is this angle. Now with that, we can see this angle here. Since we know that the bearing of town B from A is 141 degree, that is this angle from here to here is 141 degree. Now we can see this angle here, that is this angle now in the triangle. If you look at this, we form a what? We form a right angle triangle. This is a right angle here, a right angle triangle. Now this angle here, let's call this angle here, let's call it angle X. This angle X plus 90 degree, this is a 90 degree, that is X plus 90 degree is equal to 141 degree. Remember, the bearing of B from A is 141 degree, that is this total angle is 141, and this angle here is a right angle, that is 90 degree. Now plus X, which is this angle in this triangle, it will give us 141. So we can say X is equals to 141 degree minus 90, which is equal to 51 degree. So this angle X is equals to what? 51 degree. Now remember, we are asked to find the bearing of A from B. Now, but we've gotten what this angle here to be 51 degree. Now the bearing of A from B will be what? Will be equal to this angle here, like this. This total angle I just drew here now, that is from here to here, will give us what? The bearing of A from B. Now how do we find this angle? Now if you look at this angle very well, you will see that what? This angle here, like this, is 90 degree. That is from here to here is 90 degree, from here to here is 90 degree, and from here to here is another 90 degree. Then plus this what? Angle here. So meaning that what? We have 90 plus 90 plus 90 plus this angle here. Now let's call this angle here angle X, Y. That is this small angle here, let's call it Y. You know, the bearing of A from B is equal to the sum of this angle here, 90 degree plus this 90 degree plus this 90 degree plus Y. So we can just see what? Bearing of A from B is equal to this 90 degree here plus 90 degree plus 90 degree, give us 270 plus Y. So 270 degree plus Y. Now let's find Y. Now we have that what? This angle here is 51 degree. This angle here is 51 degree, and we got it from what? From this 141 degree, which is the bearing of B from A. And I say this is a right angle, so subtracting this 90 from the entire angle, which is 141, to give us this angle, which is 51 degree. Now I now see that this angle Y here plus these other angles, which is 270, will give us the bearing of B from A. Now how do we find Y? Now Y is equal to what? This angle X. Y is equal to angle X. This angle Y here is equal to this angle X, and the reason is because what? They are alternate angles. Alternate angles. So angle Y is equal to angle X because they are alternate angles, and so therefore angle Y is equal to what? 51 degree. And therefore the bearing of A, that's town A from town B, is equal to what? 270 degree plus Y, which is what? Which is 51 degree, and this is equal to what? 321 degree. So the bearing of town A from town B is what? 321 degree, and that is option B. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 48. A town A is 40 km due west of town C, and town B is 50 km due south of C. Given that the bearing of B from A is 141 degree, find the distance AB to the nearest kilometer. A 40, B 50, C 60, D 64, and E 72. So we are told that a town A is 40 km due west of town C. Now let's represent this diagrammatically. Let's assume this is town C. This is north, south, west, and east. Now town A is 40 km due west of town C, meaning town A is located somewhere here, 40 km due west. Let's say this town A is 40 km due west of town C, and another town B is 50 km due south of town C. So due south of town C, we have another what? Town B, and this was 50 kilometers. Now this is a right angle. So given that the bearing of town B from A is 141, meaning the bearing of this town here from A is 141, that is somewhere here. So we have something like this, 141. So from here to here is 141 degree. That is, the angle here is 141 degree. And if you look at this very well, this angle here is a right angle triangle. That is 90. It's a right angle 90. So therefore we can find this angle. Let's call this angle X. We can find this angle, meaning that X plus 90 degree is equals to 141 degree. Remember, the bearing of B from A is 141 degree. So this angle X is equals to 141 degree minus 90 degree, and this is 51 degree. So this angle X is equals to what? 51 degree. Now I've gotten this angle here. Now the question says find the distance AB. That is the distance between what? Town A and town B, and this is the distance between town A and town B, that is AB. This is the distance. Okay, now for us to find this distance, that is distance between town A and town B, we must what? We can use two methods, and that is the sine rule and the cosine rule. The sine rule and the cosine rule. And for us to use the sine rule, we must ensure that what? Two angles is given, and at least one side is given. And like you can see, we have two angles here. We have this angle 51, and we have this angle here 90 degree. That is a right angle, which is what? Opposite the side we are asked to find. Then if you are to use cosine rule, you ensure that what? And at least one angle is given and two sides are given. But to save time, we use the sine rule, because sine rule is somehow what? Shorter. So we can either use the sine rule or the cosine rule. Any one is correct, but let's go for the what? Sine rule. Now sine rule here states that this line AB, that is this line from here to here, let's call this line AB. This line AB all over sine. Now the angle opposite this line is what? 90 degrees. So this is the angle all over sine 90 degree is equal to, now we'll use this line here, this line CB, which is 50 kilometer, is equals to what? 50 all over sine. Now the angle opposite this line CB, that is the distance between town C and B, is what? Angle 51 degree, which is our X, sine 51 degree. So with this we have that what? We have that when you cross multiply, we have that AB sine 51 degree is equal to 50 sine 90, and like we know, sine 90 is equal to 1. Sine 90 degrees is equal to 1. So therefore we have that what AB is equal to 50 all over sine 51. Remember I told you that sine 90 is equals to 1. So, and this is equal to 50 all over sine 51 degree. When you punch this on your calculator, we give you 0.7771. Now line AB, that is the distance between line town A and B, is given as 50 all over 0.771, and this is 64.3 kilometers. But remember, our question says we should what? Leave it in the nearest kilometer, and so because 3 here after the decimal is not up to 5, we round off, and this is approximately what? Approximately 64 kilometers. So 64 kilometers is the distance between what? Town A and town B, that is AB, and that is option D, 64 kilometers. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 49. Find the range of the following set of marks: 80, 65, 53, 35, 59 and 65. A 35, B 45, C 53, D 59 and E 65. So we're to find the range of these following set of marks. So we're given 80, 65, 53, 35, 59 and 65. Now range is given as the difference between the highest mark and the lowest mark. That is the highest mark minus the lowest mark. Now the highest mark here, let's call it HM, is equal to 80. 80 is the highest mark, and the lowest mark here, let's call it LM, is equal to 35. 35 is the lowest mark. So therefore the range is equal to 80 minus 35, and this is equal to 45. So 45 is the range of the following sets of marks, and that is option B. Option B. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to the channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. Today we're going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 50. Calculate the standard deviation of the following data: 43 kg, 39 kg, 42 kg and 40 kg. A 1.6 kg, B 2.0 kg, C 2.5 kg, D 3.2 kg and E 3.5 kg. So we are asked to find the standard deviation of the following data. Now standard deviation SD is given as the square roots of the summation x minus x bar, which is the mean, square all over n. N is the number of what data given, all over n. Now this x bar here, like I said, stands for the mean. So let's find the mean of this given data, and the mean is equal to the sum of these data all over the number of the data given, plus 42 plus 40 all over n, which is equal to 4. Now this x bar, that is the mean, is equals to 164 all over 4, and this is equals to 41. So the mean is 41. Now with this we can find what the standard deviation. So we say SD is equals to roots. Now remember the formula: x minus what? The mean, and then square, summation. So we are adding everything up. Now this is what we are going to do. The first is 43, so we say 43 minus what? The mean, which is 41. Now square. This summation simply means what? Addition, plus. So plus, the next is 39. 39 minus what the mean 41 square plus the next is 42 minus 41 square, then plus the last one which is 40 minus 41 square, everything all over what n. So SD is equal to square root of, now 43 minus 41 will give us what? Will give us 2 square plus 39 minus 41 will give us minus 2 square plus 42 minus 41 will give us 1 square plus 40 minus 41 will give us minus 1 square all over n, and the n is equals to 4, so we can just put 4 here all over 4. So SD is equal to the square root of 2 square will give us 4 plus minus 2 square 4 plus 1 square 1 plus minus 1 square 1 all over 4. So therefore we have that SD is equals to what? The square root of 4 plus 4 will give us 8 plus 1 plus 1 will give us 10 all over 4, and this is equal to the square root of 10 divided by 4 will give us what? Will give us 2.5, and square root of 2.5 is equal to 1.6. So therefore the standard deviation is what? SD is 1.6 kg, 1.6 kg, and that is option A. Option A, 1.6 kg. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 51. Find the variance of 4m, 4m minus 1 and 4m plus 1. A 1 over 3, B 2 over 3, C 1, D 2 and E 1 whole number 1 over 3. Now the formula for finding variance is given as V, which is variance, is equal to summation x minus x bar, which is the mean, square all over n, which is the number of values given. That is the number of what? Of values given. Now we have that what? X bar is the mean, so we have to find the mean. Now the mean is equals to the sum of the given data, which is 4m plus 4m minus 1 plus 4m plus 1 all over what? N. N is equal to 3. So x bar, the mean, is equals to 4m plus 4m plus 4m, which is 12m, and minus 1 plus 1 is equal to what? 0. So 12m all over 3, and this is equal to 12m divided by 3 will give us what? 4m. That is 12 will divide what? 3 to give us 4m. So this is the mean. Now V, the variance, is equal to, using the formula, summation of what? X, that is each of these was data given minus the mean square. So the first is 4m, so we have 4m minus the mean, which is 4m square, plus 4m minus 1 minus the mean 4m square, plus 4m plus 1 minus the mean 4m square, also everything all over what? N, which is 3. So V is equal to what? 4m minus 4m will give us 0, plus 4m minus 1 minus 4m. This 4m will cancel what? Minus 4m. So we have minus 1 square plus 4m minus 4m will cancel out, so leaving us with plus 1 square all over 3. So this is equals to 0 plus minus 1 square will give us 1, 1 square will give us what? 1 all over 3, and this is equal to 2 all over 3, 2 all over 3. So the variance of these words values given 4m, 4m minus 1 and 4m plus 1 is 2 all over 3, and that is option B. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 52. Two dice are thrown together at the same time. find the probability of getting a total score divisible by 3. A 1 over 2, B 1 over 3, C 11 over 36, D 1 over 4, and E 5 over 36. So we are asked to find what the probability of getting a score divisible by 3 when two dice are thrown together at the same time. Now, for us to find this probability, we must get what the total possible outcome when what two dice are thrown together at the same time. And for us to get this total possible outcome, we have to draw what? A table. Now we have the first die having 6 sides. Each of these die has 6 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the other die also has 6 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now let's tabulate this. Let's tabulate this. I'm trying to tabulate it so we can get what our total what possible outcomes. Total possible outcomes. So we have like this, like this, like this. This will enable us to understand the probability very well. Now, first, when you throw the two die, there's a probability that what you get what 1 and 1, or 1 and 2, or 1 and 3, or 1 and 4, or 1 and 5, or 1 and 6, or probability of you getting 2 and 1, 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and 5, or 2 and 6, or 3 and 1, 3 and 2, 3 and 3, 3 and 4, 3 and 5, or 3 and 6, or 4 and 1, 4 and 2, 4 and 3, 4 and 4, 4 and 5, 4 and 6, or 5 and 1, 5 and 2, 5 and 3, 5 and 4, 5 and 5, 5 and 6, or 6 and 1, 6 and 2, 6 and 3, 6 and 4, 6 and 5, or 6 and 6. Now if you count the total outcome here, you can see that what the total possible outcome when two dice are thrown together is what is 36. So the total what possible outcome is equal to what 36, because look at 1 2 3 4 5 6, and we have 1 2 3 4 5 6. So 6 multiplied by 6 will give us what? Will give us 36. That's the total outcome. But we have to find the probability of getting a total score divisible by 3. So meaning that we have to find the probability that when the two scores the two dice are thrown, we get what two numbers which when added together is divisible by 3. So let's start from the first line. We have what 1 and 2, which will give us 3, is divisible by 3. We have 1 and 5, which will give us 6, is divisible by 3. On the second line, we have what 2 and 1, which will give us 3, divisible by 3. We have 2 and 4, which will give us 6, is also divisible by 3. On the other line, we have what 3 and 3, which will give us 6, is divisible by 3. Then 3 and 6, which will give us 9, also divisible by 3. On the fourth line, we have 4 and 6, which will give us 6, divisible by 3. 4 and 5, which will give us 9, which is divisible by 6. On the fifth line, we have 5 and 1, which will give us what 6, divisible by 3. 5 and 4 give us 9, divisible by 3. And on the sixth line, we have 6 and 3, which will give us what 9, divisible by 3. And 6 and 6, which will give us 12, which is also divisible by 3. So now let's count it. Now we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. So the numbers, that's the number of score divisible by 3, divisible by 3 is equal to 12. Now the probability is equals to what of getting numbers divisible by 3 is what 12 all over the total possible outcome, which is 36. And 12 here will give us 1, and 12 in 36 will give us what? 3. So therefore the probability is equal to 1 all over 3, and that is option B. So the probability of getting total score divisible by 3 is what? 1 over 3, which is option B. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 53. A 3-digit number is formed by arranging 2, 3 and 5 in a random order. Find the probability that the number is divisible by 5. A 0, B 1 over 6, C 1 over 3, D 1 over 2 and E 1. So a 3-digit number given is derived from arranging what? 2, 3 and 5 in a random order. Now we have 3 numbers given to us now, and these 3 numbers, when arranged randomly, what they said, what it gives a 3-digit number which is divisible by 5. Now to find the probability that the number that we will get is divisible by what? By 5. Now let's look at the possible ways by which what this number 2, 3, 5 can be arranged. That is the possible outcome, the total possible outcome. Now there are 6 ways by which what 2, 3, 5 can be arranged, and this include 2, 3, 5, 2, 5, 3, 3, 2, 5, 3, 5, 2, 5, 2, 3, and 5, 3, 2. So these are the possible outcomes for what? For arranging what these 3 numbers 2, 3 and 5 in what? In a random order. So the total possible outcome is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So total possible outcome is equals to what? 6. Now the question says we should find the probability that the number is divisible by 5. Now out of all these numbers, see now which is divisible by 5. 2, 3, 5 is divisible by 5, and 3, 2, 5 is divisible by 5, and these are the only 2 numbers which are divisible by 5. So numbers of outcome divisible by 5 is equal to 2. Therefore the probability is equal to 2 all over 6, which is equals to 1 over 3, and that is option C, 1 over 3. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question 54. An agricultural farm engaged casual workers in their farm. The cumulative curve below shows their average earning per hour. Find the median of the curve. A 15.0, B 15.5, C 16.5, D 17.5 and E 18.0. Now this is a cumulative curve. We call this curve the Ogive curve, given showing the what? Showing the earnings, that is the average earning of these workers per hour. Here represent what? The cumulative frequency. This is the cumulative frequency, and we can see that what the total number of farmers is what? Is 50 from this what? Cumulative frequency. The total number of farmers is 50. Now this is the what? Average earning per hour. Now this is the number of workers. Like I said, the maximum number, that is the highest, the number of workers working in the farm is 50. So this is the cumulative what? Frequency, and here on the x-axis represent the average earning. Now this here says 9.5, here have 14.5, 19.5, here 24.5 and here 29.5, meaning that each of these boxes represents what? 0.5, because if you look at it, 9.5, 10.5, 11.5, 12.5, 13.5 and 14.5, that is 5, and we have 10 boxes here. So 5 divided 10 will give us what? Will give us 0.5. You know, we have 10 boxes here, and 9.5 to 14.5 is 5. So 5 divided by 10 is equal to 0.5, meaning that each of these boxes represents what? 0.5. But now the question asks us to find what? The median of the curve. And for us to find the median of the curve, we have to find the what? The median of the frequency. That is, you know, median simply means what? Half, the middle one. So for us to find the median of this curve, we have to find what? Using the what? Cumulative frequency. And this is what? 50 divided by 2, and that is equal to 25. Now 25 here is not the median, but to find the median we have to what? Use the cumulative frequency by dividing it by 2, which gives us 25. Now to find this median, we are going to trace what? We will trace this 25 on the graph. That is 25 using the what? Using the cumulative frequency side. We'll trace it on the graph, and its corresponding value on the x-axis, which is the average earning, will give us what? The median of the curve. So we'll trace 25 on the cumulative side. Now you have 10, 20, 30, meaning that what? Each of these boxes here is what? Is 1. So we have 20 here, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So this is 25 on the cumulative side. This point is 25. Now we'll trace this point directly to the what? To the Ogive, where it meets the Ogive. We'll trace the points. Now it meets the Ogive here. Now we're going to trace it what? Downward also. We'll trace it downward also. And when you trace this downward, it will give us this. This is the value. Now let's calculate. We have what? 14.5 here. So here will be what? 15, 15.5, 16, and we have 14.5, 15, 15.5, 16, and 16.5. So 16.5 here is the what? Is the value for the what? The median of the curve. 15.16.5, and that is what? Option C. Remember how I did this? I said what? Using the cumulative frequency, we divided by 2, we got 25. Now tracing 25 from the cumulative frequency to a point where it meets the Ogive, and we trace it downward, and that gives us a point what? On the x-axis, which is the average earning, and that is 16.5. So the median of this curve is equal to 16.5, which is option C. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 55. An agricultural farm engaged casual workers in their farm. The cumulative curve below shows their average earning per hour. Evaluate the 7th deciles: A 19.0, B 20.0, C 20.5, D 21.0, and E 21.5. So this is the cumulative distribution of the workers, that is their average earning being on the x-axis, and the number of the workers in cumulative frequency on the y-axis. So this is the cumulative frequency, and the total number of workers is given as 50. Like you can see here, 50 is the total number of workers working in the farm presently, and here represents what? Their average earning per hour. Now we have 9.5 here and 14.5 here. 14.5 minus 9.5 is 5, and since we have 10 boxes from this 19.5, from this 9.5 to 14.5, it simply means that each box is equal to 5 all over 10, and that is equal to 0.5. So each of these boxes on this x-axis is 0.5, but on the y-axis here, each box is equal to what? 1. Now we are asked to find the 7th decile. For us to find the 7th decile of this what? Cumulative distribution, we use what? We use the cumulative frequency. That is, we get what? The 7th decile of the cumulative frequency, and then trace it on the graph to give us our what? Our corresponding value on the x-axis, that is the average earning, which is the 7th decile of this cumulative distribution. So the 7th decile will be given as, first of all, we find the 7th, that is the 7/10 multiplied by the cumulative frequency, which is 50, and this will give us what? This will give us 35. Now this 35 is not the 7th decile, but this 35 will help us locate the 7th decile on the graph. Now since we've gotten that the 7/10 of 50 is 35, we now come to the to the graph. This is 30, so 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. This is 35. This point here is 35. Now we'll trace this point straight towards to a point where it will meet the Ogive. So we'll trace it like this to where it meets the Ogive, and this is where it meets the Ogive here. This point here is where it meets the Ogive. Now we'll trace this point downward. We'll trace it downward. Now this is the point here. Now I'm tracing this point downward. Here. This is the point now. Here. Now let's calculate. We have I say each of these boxes on the x-axis represents 0.5. So therefore, since we have 19.5 here, the next here is 20, because 19.5 plus 0.5 will give us 20. So therefore, the 7th decile of this cumulative distribution is equal to 20. And remember how we did it? Finding the 7th decile, we say 7/10 multiplied by the cumulative frequency, which is 50. That is the total number of workers working in the farm, which is 50, and that will give us 35. So now we trace 35 on the y-axis towards a point where it touches the Ogive, and this is the point. Now we trace it downwards to the x-axis, which is the average earning, to find the 7th decile, and we'll find it to be to be 20.0, and that is option B, 20.0. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 56. An agricultural farm engaged casual workers in their farm. The cumulative curve below shows their average earning per hour. Find the 40th percentile to the nearest whole number. A 9, B 14, C 15, D 17, and E 20. Now we're given the cumulative distribution of casual workers working in a farm. Now this is it. This is the Ogive curve. This is the cumulative curve. Now here on the y-axis is the cumulative frequency, and since we have 50 as the highest, it simply means that the number of workers, total number of workers, is 50. Now on the x-axis here is the average earning per hour. Now each of these boxes on the y-axis is equal to 1. That is, each box has a value of 1, and each box here on the x-axis can be derived by saying, since here is 9.5 and here is 14.5, 14.5 minus 9.5 will give us 5. And since there are 10 boxes between 9.5 and 14.5, 5/10 will be equal to 0.5. So each of these boxes here, these smaller boxes here, represents 0.5 on the x-axis. Now we are asked to find the 40th percentile. For us to find the 40th percentile of this cumulative distribution, we use the cumulative frequency. That is the number of workers, which is 50. So we find the 40th percent. 40%, that's 40 all over 100 multiplied by 50, and this will give us 20. Now take note, 20 is not the answer, but 20 is is the value on the y-axis, which we are going to trace to a point where it touches the Ogive to get the corresponding value on the x-axis, which is the average earning per hour, and this will give us the value for the 40th percentile of this cumulative distribution. So since we have 20 here, we trace 20 now to the Ogive and to this point. Now this point where it meets it here, we trace it downward. We trace it downward to this point. Now this is the point where it meets this corresponding point on the x-axis, which is the average earning. Now we have 14.5 here, so plus 0.5 will give us 15. So therefore the 40th percentile on the graph
is equal to what? 15. And this is the answer, and that is option C, 15. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos. Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 57. A box contains 3 blue, 2 green and 4 red identical balls. If 2 balls are selected at random without replacement, find the probability that the 2 balls are of the same color. A 1 over 36, B 1 over 12, C 1 over 6, D 5 over 18 and E 29 over 81. So we have to find the probability that what the 2 balls selected are of the same color. That it is either they are what the 2 balls are either blue, or they are either red or green. Now the total number of balls given, total number of the balls is equals to 3 blue plus 2 green plus 4 red, which is equal to 9. 9 balls are given. Now number of blue balls is equal to 3. Number of green balls is equal to 2, and the number of red balls is equals to 4. Now the probability of getting or picking 2 balls without replacement and ensuring that these 2 balls are of the same color is given as the probability that these 2 balls are blue, or the probability that the 2 balls are green, or the probability that the 2 balls are what? Red. And that is, say, let me represent this now in mathematically. So probability of selecting balls of same color is equal to, now let me write the formula here now, is equal to, now look at it here now, is equal to the probability that these 2 balls of what are blue, probability that the 2 balls are blue, plus, or that's, or this plus now represents all, probability that the 2 balls are what are green, or that is plus probability that the 2 balls are what are red. So therefore this is equal to, now probability of selecting 2 balls that are blue is given as, since the number of blue balls is 3 all over and the total number is 9 times, remember by picking 2 balls, so times, now the next now will not be 3 again, because what the statement says without replacement. So if the first ball is picked and the first, initially we have 3 blue balls, now when you pick one out of those 3 is remaining 2 blue balls in the box, and then the total number also will reduce to to 8. So now the next will be 2 all over 8 instead of 3 over 9 again. So it's all over 8 because we selected it and we know what to replace it, so without replacement. So therefore, since we remove 1 out of 3, we have 2, and since we remove 1 out of 9, we have 8. Or the probability of getting the 2 balls to be green, and that is, now the total number of green balls is 2. So first we have 2 all over 9 times, now similarly again without replacement. So now since we've removed 1 green, we'll be left with 1 green, and since we've removed 1 out of the total number of balls, we'll be left with 8. So 1 over 8 plus the probability of getting a red ball, and that is 4 over 9 for the first ball, then without replacement multiply by 3 over 9, 3 over 8. Remember we removed 1 out of the red ball, so it's left 3, and remove 1 out of 9 balls, so 8, 3 over 8. Now this will be equal to, so from here we'll have that 3 over 9 will give us 1 all over 3, multiply by 2 over 8 to give us 1 over 4. plus, now here we have that what 2 we go into here once and into here 4 times. So we have that what 1 all over 36. 9 times 4 will give us 36. 1 over 36 plus, now we have 4 here. 4 will go into here once and into 8 2 times, and 3 will go into here once and into 9 3 times. 3 times 2 will give us 6. So we have what 1 all over 6. Now this is equal to 1 over 3 times 1 over 4 will give us 1 over 12 plus 1 all over 36 plus 1 all over 6. Now the LCM here is what 36. 12 in 36, that is 36 divided by 12, which is the LCM. 36 is the LCM, will give us 3. 3 times 1 will be 3 plus 36 in 36 1. 1 times 1 1 plus 6 in 36 is 6. 6 times 1 6. So we have 3 plus 1 plus 6 all over 36, and that is equal to 3 plus 1 will give us 4 plus 6 will give us 10 over 36. Now let's break it down to the simplest form. The common factor here is 2. 2 we go into 10 5 times, and 2 we go into 36 18 times. So the probability of selecting two balls that are of the same color is 5 over 18, and that is option D, 5 over 18. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 mathematics past question 58. Find the derivatives of y is equal to 3x minus 1 in brackets raised to the power of minus 2 with respect to x. A minus 6 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 3. B minus 6 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 2. C minus 4 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 3. D minus 4 is into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 2, and E 6 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 3. So we have to find the derivatives of y is equal to 3x minus 1 in brackets raised to the power of minus 2 with respect to x. Now this is a what? This is a composite function. Let's divide our page. This y is equal to 3x minus 1 for minus 2 is a composite function. So we are asked to differentiate this composite function, and for us to differentiate this composite function we have to use what we call the chain rule. We use the chain rule, and this chain rule says that the y dx is equal to the y all over du multiplied by du all over dx. Now we have y is equals to 3x minus 1 in brackets power minus 2. Let's u now equal to 3x minus 1. Let u equal to 3x minus 1. So we can now say y is equals to what? U raised to the power of minus 2. Now dy du is equal to 2u raised to the power of minus 3. You remember when you have y is equal to x raised to the power of n, the y dx is equals to nx raised to the power of n minus 1. So that's what we did here. So minus 2 now, the y du is equals to minus 2. You see it's n u raised to the power of what? Minus 2 minus 1, and that will give us what? That give us minus 3. So the y du is equals to minus 2 u raised to the power of minus 3. Now the y du dx now, du dx is equal to, now remember we had that u is equals to 3x raised by minus 1. 3x minus 1 is u. So du dx now, that is differentiating u in respect to x, will give us what? Will give us, now here we have 3x. So 3x now here simply means that what? It simply means 3x raised to the power of 1 minus 1. That is 1 times 3x raised to the power of 1 minus 1. Now we have minus 1 here. Because minus 1 here is a constant, it's no variable, it's equals to 0. So minus 0. So this will be equals to 3. Because x raised to the power of 1 minus 1 will give us what? X raised to the power of 0, and x raised to the power of 0
And 3 times x raised to the power of 0 is equals to what? Is equals to 3. Because anything raised to the power of 0 is equal to 1. So du dx is equals to 3. Now, like I said, using chain rule, and chain rule says the y dx. Remember, they say we should differentiate y in respect to x. So therefore, the y dx now, the y dx is equal to the y du multiplied by what? Du dx. And this is equal to, now the y du is what? The y du is equals to minus 2 u raised to the power of minus 3. That is minus 2 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 3. Remember, u is equals to 3x minus 1. Then times du dx now, and du dx is equals to what? Is equals to 3. So times 3. And this is equal to minus 2 times 3 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 3. And minus 2 times 3 will give us what? Minus 6 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 3. And this is the answer to this question. Minus 6 into 3x minus 1. And that is option A. Minus 6 into 3x minus 1 raised to the power of minus 3. Option A is the answer. Thank you and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Hello, good day and welcome. I will be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 59. Evaluate the given what? Integration. That is this integral 3x squared plus 4 a 8 b 12 c 16 d 20 and e 24. Now we're given this and we are asked what? To evaluate it. We are asked to evaluate this. So we have integral of 2 0 in brackets 3x cubed plus 4 plus 4. Now remember, in integration, when you have x raised to the power of n, when you take the what integration of this, it will give us what? It will give us x raised to the power of n plus 1 all over n plus 1. Now, have this at the back of your mind. So we're going to be using this. Now here, we'll have what? We'll have 3 x raised to the power of what? 4. 3 plus 1, that's n plus 1. 3 plus 1 will give us what? 4 all over n plus 1. 3 plus 1, which is 4. Then plus, now we have 4 here. 4 here simply means what? It just simply means saying 4x raised to the power of 0. And you know, anything raised to the power of 0 is equals to 1. So applying this law, we'll have that what? We'll have 4x raised to the power of 0 plus 1 all over 0 plus 1. And so we have what? 4x. So we have 4x here. Now, because of what? This integration of 0 here and 2 here, so we're applying it also 2 and 0. Now from here, simplifying this, we'll have what? We'll say this 2 here and this 0 here is in respect to x. That is, x is either 2 and x is either 0. Now simplifying this, we use this one first. So wherever you see x, what do? You substitute it for what? For 2. Then minus, wherever you see x again, you substitute it for 0. That is what I mean here. So here now, for 2, using 2 now first, we have what? 3 into 2 raised to the power of 4 all over 4 plus 4 times 2. You can see what I did now. So wherever I see x here, I substitute for what? For 2. Then minus, again now, wherever I see x now, I substitute for what? For 0 now. So 3 0 raised to the power of 4 all over 4 plus 4 times 0. Now, like we know, anything multiplied by 0 is equal to what? Is equal to 0. So from this, and this entire one here is equal to 0. So opening this, we have what? 3 times 2 raised to the power of 4 will give us 16 all over 4 plus 4 times 2 will give us 8. This whole side here is 0 because of all this 0 here. So we have that 4 here will give us what? 1, and 4 into 16 will give us what? 4. So 3 times 4 will give us what? 12 plus 8, and this is equals to what? 20. So the answer to this question is what? Option D, 20 is the correct answer. Thank you very much and God bless you. Please ensure to subscribe to our channel for more videos.
Welcome. Today I'm going to be solving Neco 2019 Mathematics Past Question, question 60. If y equal to 3x squared plus 5x plus 1, find the y dx at x is equal to 2 all over 3. A minus 9, B minus 1, C 5 whole number 2 over 3, D 9, and E 10. So we are given what? We're given y is equal to 3x squared plus 5x plus 1. 3x squared plus 5x plus 1. Now let's simplify this. First of all, we have that what we have to find the y dx. That is, this is what this the y dx simply means is what? Differentiation. So we have to differentiate what? We have to differentiate. Whenever you see the y dx, it means differentiate y with respect to x. That's what is the y dx means. So definitely we have to do that. So the y dx is equal to, now remember, in differentiation, whenever you're differentiating, when you're differentiating y is equal to x raised to the power of n, it simply means what? It simply means n x raised to the power of n minus 1. So this is what we're going to be applying here also. So here now we have what? 3x squared. So it simply means 2 times 3x raised to the power of 2 minus 1 plus, here we have 5x, and that is, since x is raised to the power of 1 here, so it's just like saying 1 times 5 raised to x raised to the power of 1 minus 1. Then because here is a constant, there's no variable here, it will be what? 0 plus 0. So from here we have that what? The y dx is equal to 2 times 3, which is 6. X raised to the power of 2 minus 1 is equal to x raised to the power of 1, and that is x, plus 1 times 5 will give us 5. X raised to the power of 1 minus 1 will give us 5 x raised to the power of 0. And so the y dx is equal to 6x plus 5. Remember, anything raised to the power of 0 is equal to 1. So x raised to the power of 0 here is 1. So 6x plus 5. Now the question says what? At x equal to 3. Now whenever we see x here, we substitute 2 over 3 for x, and this is equal to 6 times x, which is 2 all over 3 plus 5, and this is equals to 3 here will give us 2, and 3 here will give us 1. 2 times 2 will give us 4. So we have 4 plus 5, and this is equal to 9. So 9 is the answer of this differentiation, given that x is equal to 2 all over 3, and that is option D. Thank you. Please ensure you subscribe to our channel for more videos.